Mark Sanderson, good morning, mate. Morning, Mark. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you on board. It's a bit windy here at Newcastle at the moment, but it's not as bad as what it's going to be. Yeah, very good morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Should have a couple of departures coming up soon. One to Lanzarote, one to Prague, and another one to Bristol. So hopefully we should be getting those soon. Very good morning everyone who's just tuned into the live stream. Good morning from Newcastle Airport. SJ's Transport, morning mate. Yeah, thank you very much for that, mate. I'll try my best. It's a bit of a funny day because even though it's windy, most of the movements have been cancelled today, so there isn't actually that much action. We do have a EasyJet coming in from Bristol, and we've got a KLM coming in from Amsterdam, so we've got those two to come very soon. But yeah, it should be good. I'm just going to try and do the image stabilization. Just trying to change to I'll change that shortly. At the moment the light's just picking up at the moment, so you can see there, so hopefully not too long we'll be able to see our first movement. Heather, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. Captain, good morning. It is. It's going to be a wild morning, but compared to some of the mornings we've had, it's not too bad, believe it or not. The forecast actually isn't too bad. Well, for here at Newcastle anyway. It's why I was a bit surprised that all the movements have been pretty much cancelled, to be honest. But yeah, hopefully the audio and video is working okay, folks. Again, today a bit of a different view, and it's just one which it makes life a little bit easier. But I hope you're all doing well this morning. I'm just going to get the live stream shared in a few places, so I'll still be here, and if you've got any comments, feel free to pop them in the live chat, and so our first departure should be a Jet 2 in theory. Actually no, we've just had Naljet citation. Tango, excuse me, Golf Tango Charlie Kilo, that's just popped up. So that might be departing shortly. Wind here at Newcastle at the moment showing 220 degrees, 10 knots. So that Aljet will be our first departure. Then we've got a Jet 2 to Lanzarote, Jet 2 to Prague. Then we've got the EasyJet to Bristol. Then another Jet 2 to Tenerife. And then that takes us up to about 8:40 in about an hour's time. Then we've got KLM's Embraer E195-E2 at 9:15. And at 9:50 we've got a Jet 2 to Antalya. 10 o'clock, Jet 2 to Tenerife. TUI to Tenerife. 11 o'clock we've got a Jet 2 to Tenerife. And then there's a little bit of a gap in movements after that, so we'll see what we get. So it's going to be a windy and blustery day, there's no doubt about that. I'm just going to zoom out so you can see the clouds going past, because you can see the light is just the sun's starting to slowly come round and the light's starting to improve. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm looking forward to seeing this KLM E195-E2, because they aren't always that great in the wind, so we shall see. That Aljet should be taxiing about now. Apex 421. In fact, actually, yeah, he's backtracking there now. You might be able to see the lights there. You can just see the lights on the runway. That's Aljet's. Just backtracking down the runway. So we're going to have our first movement, our first departure, going in just a moment. And he's heading down to Chester, down to Howden Airport. Few cancellations today. Yeah, there is. Yeah, up here, mate. It's only. It's not. I don't even think it's gusting at the moment. Let's have a look. Oh no, it is. It is gusting now. 230 degrees. 20 gusting. 30 knots. That's the wind right now here, Mark. It's gusting 30. There's no doubt it will increase eventually, but at the moment it's not too bad. Scottish guy, morning from a windy Prestwick airport. Oh, sorry, a windy Prestwick. Great to have you on the live stream. Welcome on board. So we've got 2 arrivals coming in shortly, and they are going to be pretty much the only 2 arrivals for the rest of the morning. And that's an EasyJet from Bristol, KLM from Amsterdam. So yeah, it's not going to be that busy, but yeah, we'll get a little bit of activity. Here goes the Naljets. Thing is, at the moment with this wind, it's almost a direct headwind at the moment, such as the direction. So not actually too bad, to be honest. Very nice. Let's try and find the runway again. There we are. Excuse me. It is getting stronger up to lunchtime, yeah. And that, to be honest, is when the majority of the cancellations are, so it's not ideal, but it is what it is. Scottish guy, the Ryanair took the runway. That's cool. That is cool. Don't see that happening every day. 41 gusting to 57. At midday it's gusting up to 90. Wow. Yeah, it's going to be very, very strong. It's going to be very strong, there's no doubt about that. Well, the wind's just picked up a little bit. Looking forward to seeing this EasyJet land, because by the time he comes in, the light's just going to be coming on quite nicely. In fact, actually, he's downwind now. Oh, you live at the end of the cross runway. Nice one, nice one. I was just over there last week for the Q8 Airbus A320 500. That was really cool to see. Well, I can see there's 34 of you all tuned in this morning. Very good morning to each and every one of you. So we're just about to see our first arrival. It's probably going to be one of only two this morning. And that is... oh! Hang on a second. Oh no, it might be one of three. Is it? No, it's not. There was meant to be a British Airways coming here, but it cancelled. Which is what I thought. And then for some reason on Flight Radar 24, I don't think they've updated the flight plan. Because it's still showing... Yeah, it is cancelled. That plane showing is coming here to Newcastle, when in fact it isn't. That threw me for a bit there. I just looked on Flight Radar and there was a British Airways coming in as well, but there's not. So we've only got two arrivals this morning. We've got the EasyJet and we've got the KLM. Where is the KLM? That is a good question. EasyJet is just on final now. So, should be seeing the EasyJet in just a second. It's Echo Zulu Uniform Alpha, EasyJet A320. It's 14 years old and it's coming in from Bristol. See how they get on landing. Just going to transition the text out for a second, just whilst I watch this EasyJet coming in. Do you know, it's funny, I've had a few people say to me about flying in these conditions. I would absolutely love to fly in these conditions, but every time it's always the same. The days I tend to fly, the weather's lovely and it's ends up being quite nice, but I'd love to fly on a day like today, but it never usually happens that way. Right, there's EasyJet. It's hopefully makes it. The wind at the moment is 23025, so it's only 20 degrees off the centre line of the runway, so it's actually not too bad, to be honest. It is forecast to change to more of a crosswind, but the wind at the moment is well within limits. It is quite gusty, gusting 30 at the moment. again, it is dead easy for these, well, I don't want to say dead easy for these pilots, but you know, they're no spring chickens when it comes to these conditions. Mark Sanderson, do I have 2 Emirates tomorrow? We do indeed, mate, yes. So we've got today's Emirates, which is due to come in at 7 in the morning, and then depart, excuse me, then depart at 9 o'clock. And then we've got tomorrow's Emirates coming in at its usual time of 11 o'clock. So yeah, we've got 2 Emirates coming in tomorrow. That'll be cool. Right, EasyJet is just getting close to the ground now. Let's see how they get on. First and only the second arrival we're going to have this morning. Let's see how they get on. Here we go, EasyJet from Bristol. Hey! Successfully down. Well, don't get used to this, folks, because we've only got one more arrival after this, and that's the KLM for this morning anyway, until this afternoon. Successfully down, there we go. Well done, EasyJet, absolutely. What scran have I got there? I can't tell you yet, Mark. It's early in the day yet. Still got lots of hours to go. Got a nice sandwich though, I'll say that much. Well, EasyJet's just vacating at the end of the runway. There we go. Well done, EasyJet. That's very, very good. Just having a look. There's a Ryanair in the hold landing into Glasgow. It's really weird because usually in the mornings UK airspace is quite busy, and yet if you look this morning there's next to nothing going out and coming in. It's very, very quiet. KLM E195E2 has departed Amsterdam and is on its way. And if people think plane spotters are mad going out in this weather, I've just seen a cyclist go past in a high vis. I mean, yeah, amazing. Absolutely crazy. Oh, there's a... I've just noticed a couple other flights. There's a flight from Luton to Aberdeen, which is on its way up. Don't know how successful they're going to be, but we'll see. yeah, we've still got Jet 2 to Lanzarote in the next 10 minutes, Jet 2 to Prague in the next 20 minutes, and Jet 2 to Tenerife and EasyJet to Bristol all in the next 45 minutes, hopefully. So we should have those moved. And of course the KLM Embraer 195. The Ryanair from Krakow to Glasgow is just descending to make an approach now. Wind in Aberdeen 14030, gusting 46. And the EasyJet is just trying to give it a bash. Don't know if anyone asked you what was the Q8 doing at Prestwick. Special I've no idea, mate. I've no idea. I think it was something to do with the I'm sure I don't know if one of the Q8 royal family was meeting His Royal Highness the King, King Charles. I'm not entirely sure. I believe that was what was happening. But specifically why and so on, I honestly don't know, mate. Sorry. But I believe that's why the flight was there. It's getting windier. The wind's definitely picking up. I'm just typing up some more up-to-date information. Right, just nearly finished typing this out. Okie dokie, that should do it. Right, I've just posted that, and you should all be able to see that on the screen now. So we've got Jet 2's going, we've also got the KLM coming in. So those all should be fairly soon, hopefully. EasyJet descending to Aberdeen, I'm just watching that on flight radar now. It's a very brave EasyJet. Very, very brave EasyJet. Well, that's one thing about the weather today. It's great. Great for flying kites. So, current wind here in Newcastle is 230 degrees, 20 knots, gusting 30. That's not too bad. The maximum it got up to was at 450 this morning, and that was gusting 30 then. Yeah. Toby, good morning. Yeah, doing very well, thanks, Toby. How are you keeping? Farang Travels, good morning, Farang. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream, mate. Very nice, Ian. Very, very nice, mate. And the birds. Well, that's one thing. There's plenty of birds to see anyway. If all else fails. It's gusting 80 miles an hour in Carlisle. Yeah, quite strong. Across here on the east coast, it's only gusting 30 at the moment, so it's not bad. Not bad at all. Right, folks, I just need to quickly go and clean a windscreen. Just it's a little bit mucky. Which doesn't, the problem is when you get spray and muck on a day like today, it doesn't help the view, especially when zooming in from long distance. So I will be 2 minutes, folks. Just need to quickly do this and then we'll be good to go. I'm just going to mute the microphone for just be 1 second, folks. Just going to quickly mute my mic. Okay, sorry about that, folks. Just had to quickly mute the mic just to make a couple of quick changes. So, we've got Jet 2, which has just pushed back. That's heading to Lanzarote, Shanx 9 Alpha November, and looks like he's just going to be just a couple minutes later than scheduled. The KLM from Amsterdam is 40 minutes away, 41 minutes away. Now that's interesting. The Ryanair that was landing at Glasgow has just performed a go-around due to the wind there. So we'll see if he diverts potentially. The wind in Glasgow at the moment is 180 degrees, 36, gusting 51. So it's very, very strong there. Edinburgh at the moment is 210 degrees, 30 knots, gusting 42. It's very unlikely any of them will divert here because you know, the wind's just as bad here, but we'll see. EasyJet to Aberdeen is the 6th most tracked flight in the world at the moment, and yeah, that's just about to land there. That'll be a fun one to see. Scottish guy, over 11,000 people watching that buzz from Krakow. I'd see that. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Okay, so Jet 2 is taxiing to the runway now, and the Jet 2 here is the 9th most tracked in the world. That's pretty cool. You can see there's 69 of you all tuned in at the moment. Very good morning to each and every one of you. Lovely to have you on the live stream. Hopefully got some movements to bring you in the next few hours. Like I say, it's not going to be busy compared to usual. In fact, it's going to be very quiet, but it'll still be worth it. It's crazy when you look on Flight Radar 24 at the moment because there are just so few flights about. Okay, Jet 2, clear for takeoff. Pete, I don't know what makes you think that. I thought the wind noise cut would be a giveaway. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board with us. Right, Jet 2 has been clear for takeoff. I really want to try the autofocus because the light is good enough to try it. Okay, Ryanair to Glasgow. He's done one approach, he's done a go around, and now he's just holding at the moment. Yeah, good morning, welcome to the live stream, great to have you with us. Once this Jet 2 departs, folks, I just need to go and dry the windows, so just bear with me. We'll get this Shanix 9 Alpha November going first. Stephen Douglas, good morning. The wind in heaven's picking up. Aye, it's picking up here as well, mate. It's not the greatest. Here we go. Here's our second departure of the morning. Jet 2's 737-800 to Lanzarote. I say the crosswind isn't that bad at the moment, so it's, you know, it's fairly good, to be honest. But yeah, let's see how this Jet 2 does. Nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Oh, look at the wind catching that, dear me. Go. There we go, autofocus is now working, that's good. I know, that's the... jammy. It's one of them flights that you look at and you think, oh, I wish I was on that. Ranger's just going to do a runway inspection. Whilst the Ranger's just going to do a runway inspection, I'm going to quickly go and dry the windscreen, folks, so just bear with me. Oh, actually, I'm just looking at that buzz. Buzz has descended to 5,000. Might divert to Edinburgh. Potentially. Yeah, it looks like the Ryanair Glasgow is going to give the approach another go. EasyJet in Aberdeen has landed successfully. That's good. Yeah, Scottish guy, you could see the plane getting hit by the wind. You're right there. You're absolutely right. But it's going to be a windy one. Even since I got here, you can feel the winds picking up. That's what have we got now? So soon we're going to have another Jet 2 departing to Prague. Wind currently is 23025. Oh wow, the wind is 230 degrees, 26 gusting 46 knots at the moment. Tin Crier, good morning mate, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board. I'm just putting that in the live chat just so sometimes when I edit the compilation of clips from the day's activity, I sometimes go back through the live chat just to see what you know, what the wind was doing and so on and so forth. So yeah, it's quite handy. Great to have you on the live stream, mate. I just need to quickly dry the screen, folks, so if you bear with me 2 minutes, I just need to mute the microphone and do the same again, so if you bear with us. Alright, sorry about that, folks. We have audio again. Dear me. Every time I step out, that wind seems to be getting stronger and stronger. But yeah, it is wild out there. So just watching on Flight Radar. Oh wow, Ryanair from Budapest to Edinburgh has just performed a go around, and the Ryanair from Krakow, the 737 MAX, is still in a hold. KLM, which should have departed, is back on stand. I think the wind is well out of limits for them. Oh, I've just realised on Flight Radar 24 there's a Widerøe -8 going to Aberdeen. That's cool. Someone just reported 1.5 DME from the Newcastle, sorry, from November Tango, and I don't know what it was. Mark Sanderson, yeah, it was. I just had to clean the windscreen, the screen, even. Yeah, I just had to dry the windscreen there, Mark. Gemma, good morning, welcome to the live stream. And Claire Martin, KLM arrives in 25 minutes. It will, yes. That's going to be a cool one to see. Jet 2 to Prague is just pinging now. Ryanair at Edinburgh's just gone around. Oh, and the other one didn't even continue the approach. Both Ryanairs have broken off the approach into Edinburgh. Wind 20031, gusting 47. Ryanair Max is holding. And our very own KLM 47 Whiskey is just about to come in. Yeah, the Buzz livery is very nice. That Scottish guy is very nice. It's one of those liveries, it's very simple, and yet it just looks really good at the same time. It's pretty good. So the Ryanair that performed the first go-round from Budapest looks like it's coming in for another approach now. Just see the two Scandinavians that are flying in close formation over the west coast of Scotland. One doing 533 knots, the other doing 513. It's cruising along quite quickly. So our next departure, Jet 2 to Prague, has just pushed back and we'll be going in just a few minutes. Just keeping an eagle eye to see where these planes go. I imagine the Ryanair will go to Manchester. I imagine they will go to Manchester, seeing as the wind here is pretty bad. Yeah, that Ryanair Max is climbing away now, so it looks like they've made their decision. They're gonna divert. There's a Ryanair just pinging on the ground at Edinburgh. So I'm not sure if those two Ryanairs are going to try going for another approach, or what they're going to try doing. And Ollie, hello mate. Yeah, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board. I am indeed, yes. Trying to shelter from the elements. Excuse me. Claire Martin, the Emirates is cancelled for today, so there's no Emirates flight today. Excuse me. So instead, the Emirates has been moved to tomorrow. So instead of one Emirates tomorrow, there'll be two, which will be cool to see. There'll be one at 7 in the morning, and then there'll be one at 11 o'clock. Both Ryanair's just going in a circle at Edinburgh. There's Widerøe -8 on final approach at Aberdeen. KLM is just approaching York now. KLM will be landing here in just a few minutes. Geordie, good morning mate, welcome to the live stream. You too, you too. Hopefully you don't get caught out by the weather. Just gonna share with you all a little thing of the sunrise there, if it'll focus in. Sun's been a bit of a pain. There we go, sun is rising. Robert, hello mate. Yeah, looks like they're both going for another attempt, yeah. Certainly looks that way. So Jet 2 here is just about to, or actually no, he's already taxiing. Jet 2 is just taxiing along to runway 25. So next departure is just about to go. Train, good morning. Yeah, I think the Buzz 737 Max is diverted to Manchester by the looks of it. I'm gonna guess it's Manchester. DK, morning. You're in East Kilbride, just outside Glasgow. Pretty gusty. It's fairly gusty here too, mate. It's a lot worse since I arrived. The wind's really picked up in strength. Thankfully here, though, there's not that much of a crosswind, so planes can still land and depart, but we've had a lot of cancellations despite that. Right. Jet 2 is just about to depart, so we're going to pan over to the runway. Let's see how they get on. There's the runway. Okay, next departure is coming up. Shanix 8 Whiskey Alpha to Prague. Buzz Ryanair looks like he's going down to Manchester. And both Ryanairs are on the approach again at Edinburgh. Matthew Atkinson, hello. Great to have you on the live stream. It's not too bad here, to be honest. The wind is strong, don't get me wrong. You can see from the bushes there that it's fairly strong. But here comes our next movement. But overall, it's not as bad as it's been. 19 Bootsy 68, hello mate, great to have you. Ah, you're in Poland. Ah, nice one mate, nice one. Hope you have a lovely time. You're in Oświęcim. Very nice. Yeah, most of the wind's up north. You know, Edinburgh and Glasgow are getting it far worse than we are. So, yeah. Right, wind is currently gusting 46, and this is our next departure, just about to go. Jet 2 737-800 to Praha. Praha Ružin Airport. Right, here goes. Oh, nicely done. Very nice. Like I say, there's not a massive crosswind here, but it's still breezy. Very nice. Glenn, yeah, it is. It's quite handy. I'm looking at a camcorder with a bit of a better zoom though, because then it might make it a bit easier from this spot. But yeah. Yeah, judging by the conditions, I'd like to guess that it's not a medical emergency and that it's just simply a case of the weather's bad, they have to divert. But, you know, could be wrong. Right, EasyJet. EasyJet has pushed back already to Bristol. He's not due out for another 4 minutes, but he's already pushed back. Easy 701 Papa. I wonder if he's just positioning down. Usually, if it's usually if the Papa is in the call sign, it's a position in flight. It's not always the case, but a lot of the time it is. KLM 47 Whiskey is just about to come into land here at Newcastle. It's great to have you all on the live stream, folks. The next departure is just going to be in a few minutes, and that is going to be EasyJet to Bristol. Be good. Ryanair at Edinburgh, successful landing. Happy days. Yeah, I'm just tracking the other one. The other one's just about to touch down now. Well, I'm pleased they made it. They did a great job there. Jet 2 out at 8:40 at Tenerife. Oh, that wind is really picking up. Right, I can just see the EasyJet taxiing now. Might just be able to actually, he's just gone by in that bush there. I'm just compiling a little list, folks, so you all know what movements we have to expect today, because if you look on Flight Radar on the airport website, all you see is cancellations. So I'm just compiling a little list, if you bear with me, and I'll get that posted soon. So the EasyJet's almost at the end of the holding point of the runway. The other Ryanair is just on final approach now at Edinburgh. Tim, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Oh, down in Seaham, very nice. It is. It's strong up here as well, mate. It's still, the conditions are manageable for aircraft to take off and land. Thankfully, they're within limits. Elise, good morning. Flight Image, good morning. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. I'm doing well, thanks, mate. Doing very well. DKM, 2 kids off school and your husband and I attempting to work from home. Going to be an interesting day. That is going to be an interesting day. Well, a lot of customers yesterday when I was at work were just bemoaning the fact that I was supposed to have a day off today on Friday, and now I've had to change plans completely because the kids are off school. So, a little bit of a pain, but hey, needs must. Right, here goes EasyJet to Bristol. This is going to be a good one. Ryanair go around, first attempt at Edinburgh. Train Aviation, cheers, mate. Yeah, see that 7-4 Echo November, just performed to go around. Gusting 56 knots at Prestwick. It's very strong, mate. Very, very strong. It's gusting about 40 here at the moment. It's not too bad. Right, so I'll put the updated list on the screen once this EasyJet's departed. Here it goes. Got the EasyJet to Bristol. Nicely done. Piece of cake. Nicely done, EasyJet. Yeah, I think the worst of the winds, or the 85-mile-an-hour ones, the worst ones are going to be around Glasgow and places. Further down, it's not going to be so bad. Definitely not comparable to Storm Eowyn that we had a few years ago, that's for sure. Mark, you're right there. You literally just pitch it up a tiny bit and away you go. Tony at Heathrow, steady with 19 knots, no gusts, not too bad. Daniel, 40 knots at Glasgow, cool. Hamo, KLM's just past your window in Copley, nice. Stoffel, good morning Stoffel, welcome to the live stream, mate. Morning from a windy South Shields. Great to have you on board. Unfortunately, folks, we've got no Emirates today because it's too windy. So they've changed the Emirates flight today until, and they've delayed it till tomorrow morning. So tomorrow we'll get two. We'll get two Emirates tomorrow, which will be cool. But yeah, I'm just producing an updated list. And the list will be on the screen in just a moment, so you can see what to expect. KLM is on final approach now. KLM 47 Whiskey. The Ryanair to Edinburgh looks to be diverting. Down to Manchester, I believe. I think the KLM may have just overshot the localizer. Oh no, he's back on. 2 to Tenerife is at 10. Oh, 9:50 to Antalya. $9.50. Right, just updating the list, folks, just bear with me 1 second. Right, so that's the updated list we have, and that's all the movements that we have scheduled for this morning. I just need to double check that list. So we've got KLM 47 Whiskey, just on final approach now. I can just see his landing light now. Yeah, it would be great. It would be great to see the Emirates A320 here at Newcastle. I don't see it happening, unfortunately, for a little while. But, you know, it would be good if it did happen. Krakow is diverting to Manchester. Yep, sounds about right. Right, just going to pop the info off the screen a second, folks, just so that we can focus in on the KLM. No, I just need to there it is. So here's the KLM E2. Embraer E2 coming in from Amsterdam. Be interesting to see how this manages in the wind. The wind currently here at Newcastle is 22023. Wind here is gusting 39 knots at the moment, so it's quite strong. Excuse me. Well, here it goes. Just about to try and land here at Newcastle. KLM 47 Whiskey. 47 Foxtrot, I can't remember. KLM Embraer E2 from Amsterdam. Beautiful, nicely done. Great job, KLM. Wow, that was fantastic. That was really good. Excellent job by the KLM crew. That was brilliant. They nailed that landing. That was so good. Alan, great work, you still. Great to have you on the live stream, mate. Oh, that was excellent. Unfortunately, though, and this this is the depressing part. That's like the last landing for another 4 hours. Can you believe it? That's the last arrival here at Newcastle until about lunchtime. So we've got some departures to go, but in terms of arrivals, that's it basically until about 1 o'clock now. So it's a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. It's a KLM vacating the runway there. Tim, that's very true. Very true about the KLM pilots and dealing with the wind. That was cool. Oh, I'm pleased I remembered my cup of coffee today. I really am. Brian, good morning, Brian. Welcome to the live stream. Right, I'm just going to put the revised list on screen in just a moment. Oh, Jet 2 to Tenerife is pinging on the ground. So Jet 2 should be going soon, hopefully. (1214) SX RJB. Right, I'm just finishing the updated arrivals section. 1250 and 110. Jet 2's just pushed back. So the Jet 2 to Tenerife is almost ready to go. Oh, that wind's really picking up now. Oh. That wind's really picking up. Right, there we go. That's the updated list just out there, folks. I've just put that on the screen. As you can see, there's quite a few gaps in the movements. And Jet 2 to Tenerife. Looks like it's just taxiing out now. Stephen Marchant, good morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us, Stephen. How are you doing? You've missed pretty much the only two arrivals this morning, which is EasyJet from Bristol and KLM from Amsterdam. So yeah, you've missed those two, mate. But you know, the next arrival's not for another 3 hours and 20 minutes. That's how many cancellations we've had. So we've got a little bit to wait. Scottish, stay safe. Thanks very much, mate. Got upgraded on KLM once. Oh dear. Flight image, any British Airways from Heathrow? All the British Airways this morning are basically cancelled. Well, I think pretty much all the British Airways all day are cancelled. I'm just going to check. Actually, I misinformed you, folks. The Jet 2 to Tenerife is not taxiing. He's actually just pushing back still. Oh, I missed that departure actually, sorry. He was meant to depart at 8:40. I've missed him on the list for some reason, sorry folks. So we've got an extra departure that I haven't put on that list, which is now. So we'll just update that. But yeah, it's very, very windy today. Very windy. Big right hand, hello mate. Mother-in-law's heading out on Jet 2 to Antalya. So you told her I'm praying for stronger winds. Oh, you love her really though. Oh dear. Well, the Antalya flight, mate, is going to be departing in about an hour from now. So we'll get that departing in about an hour. But yeah. Oh, that wind is vile. It's very, very, very strong. Alright, don't worry folks, if you leave a comment I will aim to reply to you directly. Really do appreciate you all tuning in. You can see there's 245 of you all tuned in at the moment. It's lovely to have each and every one of you on the live stream. Our next departure is going to be a Jet 2 to Tenerife. It's just pushed back, it's on flight radar 24 and that'll be going very shortly. Alan Little, how bad do storms have to be for the airport to close? Well, typically your crosswind limits are the main sort of factor. And on a day like of today, your crosswind component typically can't exceed about 30 to 35 knots. Now, thankfully here at Newcastle, the wind is, you know, I want to say only, but the wind is, the direction of it is 220 degrees, 24 knots, gusting 39. Now, runway 25, which is on a heading of 250 degrees, let's just say that for simplicity. The wind is at 220 degrees, so it's 30 degrees off the centre line. So the crosswind component at the moment is within limits. And as we've seen the EasyJet land, we've seen the KLM land. So whilst it doesn't always work that way, because obviously even though you've got a crosswind limit, if the plane encounters wind shear, even if the wind is, the crosswind component might only be 10, 15 knots or, you know, whatever, you know, there's lots of things to factor in order for the airport to close. Yeah, and a lot of it is down to the pilots, down to the airline. But yeah, I hope that partially explains it. Tony F, I think you kind of have put it in a much simpler and better way. Tony, airports won't close, the aircraft will stop due to any limitations. You're right there. The pilots and the crew will all make that decision in conjunction with air traffic control and you know, what's happening weather-wise. So there's a lot of things go into it. Jet 2, Tony, yeah, I got that wrong. The Jet 2 isn't really early, it's just I missed one on the list, which is good. It does look weird seeing it so quiet. Rebecca, wind's picking up in Lockerbie in Scotland. Great to have you on the live stream, Rebecca. It's picking up here as well. It's a lot stronger than what it was. It is indeed, mate. Tim Waters, welcome as a supporter, mate. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, mate. Really do appreciate that, and welcome on board. Thank you so much. Will you be going to Edinburgh on the 23rd of May to see the inaugural American Dreamliner from Philadelphia Trainviation? Possibly, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see nearer the time. But it's, well, when's May? We've got another 3-4 months to go yet. We'll see how work and everything goes. A lot of what I do is work dependent. Now I'm lucky today because today I've got a day off. So realistically we can be here all the way till sunset and get all the movements and live stream every movement until about 4:30, which will be good. But yeah, we'll see nearer the time, mate. I probably will end up going for it, but we'll see. So the Jet 2 to Tenerife is just taxiing along the runway now. It's currently the 8th most tracked flight in the world, believe it or not. Pardon me. EasyJet to Inverness looks like it landed successfully. Yeah, it's weird seeing Ireland and the UK so quiet. It's very strange, very, very strange. Hey, Jim Ramsey. Good morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. We got here earlier on about 7 o'clock. Because I knew from looking at Flight Radar 24 there was only going to be 2 arrivals and then a big gap. So the big gap is from now pretty much until lunchtime, about 1 o'clock-ish. We do have a few departures, but yeah, it's going to be very quiet. I've kept the list there on the screen so you can all see. Just to interrupt, folks, actually, we've got another departure coming up. And Andy Appleyard, morning, Jonathan. Thanks for going live. Absolute pleasure, mate. And thank you so much for your support. Andy is a channel member for 6 months now. Thank you so much for that, mate. It's really, really appreciated. And Jim, thank you so much for sharing the link. Really appreciate that, mate. No, the Emirates isn't due. The Emirates is they've delayed that until tomorrow, so it's not coming in until tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. So we'll get 2 Emirates tomorrow. We'll get the one at 7 in the morning, and we'll get the one at 11 o'clock. I'm not sure, correct us if I'm wrong, but is Glasgow getting 2 A380s tomorrow? Because I know we're getting 2 777s tomorrow. But it'd be interesting to see if Glasgow's getting the 2 A380s, because that would be cool. Okay, I'm just going to focus on this Jet 2 for now. We've got this one heading to Tenerife. This is the one I missed on the list before, 8:40 departure to Tenerife. Wind here at Newcastle is, let's do a quick check. Wind here is 220 degrees, 24 knots, gusting 39 knots. So the wind's 220, 24, gusting 39. So it's fairly strong. Just waiting for them to rule. But as you can all see from that list that we had on the screen, there isn't a huge lot of activity scheduled for this morning. We'll get an arrival later on toward lunchtime, and hopefully that Ryanair comes in from Faro. That'd be good. There's a rain shower just coming in from the west at the moment, from Carlisle way. See, it's just turning heavy now. Okay, the Jet 2 is rolling. Here it goes. Nicely done. There we go, that's the Jet 2 up and away. Very nice, very nicely done. There we go. Aye, there was a fair bit of crabbing on that one, aye. That was cool. So the next departure is going to be KLM's E2. So we'll get the KLM E2 Papa Hotel November X-Ray India departing to Amsterdam, and that should be in about 20 minutes time, so that's not too bad. Next departure will be in 20 minutes. The good thing is, even though we don't have many arrivals for a few hours, at least we do have some departures, which is quite good. So that kind of makes up for it in a way. Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, the Emirates, that was... Oh, I was so chuffed because the crosswind component was so strong. They actually just switched it across to runway 07. Had it been 25, it wouldn't have been anywhere near as good. But yeah, they switched it across to 07 the last time when I was up on the hill, and that was just fantastic. The crew did such an amazing job, and you know, having a bird strike as well on final it was amazing. Tim Waters, pleasure's mine, good support. I really appreciate that, mate. Oh, that's very, very kind of you, mate. Really do appreciate that. It's like I say, we're not the busiest airport in the world by any stretch of the imagination, but you know, the few movements we do get is quite nice. Really do appreciate your support, mate. Cheers for that. Ah, right. Now it's due at 8:45. So yeah, two A380s again. That'll be cool. Glasgow's had a thing with having two A380s recently. Be interesting to see if Emirates bring back the second, well, you know, the later evening flight that they used to operate. Be interesting to see if they do that using the A380, because I reckon there's the demand for it, to be honest. The crosswind today is not too bad. It's only about 20 degrees off the centre line, so it's not actually that bad. It's been far worse in the past when I've been here, but yeah, it's not bad. I'd be lying if I said, oh yeah, it's a terrible crosswind, because it's been worse. And to be honest with you, that's why I was surprised that so many airlines have cancelled their services for today, because I've seen the airport operate normally with far higher winds forecast, far stronger winds forecast, so I'm quite surprised really. But yeah, I bumpy takeoff for the passengers. Patrick Burley, hello mate. You're planning on going to Amsterdam, but quite a lot's cancelled. Yeah, I've seen that, mate. I've seen that. There was an EasyJet A319 landed up in Aberdeen not long ago from London. I saw that on Flight Radar. The crew managed to get it down. Also, there was a Widerøe -8 as well, which came into land, so that was good to see. But yeah, Canal, good morning, welcome to the live stream. Stephen, yeah, Jet 2 it was. John, good morning from Birmingham. It's windy here as well, mate. Yeah, it was good, that, man. It was good. Stephen, has the runway been finished? Has the resurfacing work finished yet? I don't think so. Taxiway Bravo and Taxiway Charlie, the two exits, are both still closed at the moment. And I'm not entirely sure when they're going to be open again. But no, the answer is nope. It isn't fully done yet. This heavy shower of rain is just coming in from the west. I said that a minute ago, but it is very, very heavy over there. And we're just getting sort of the edge of it here at the moment, but yeah. A350 Edinburgh's an 8:30 PM departure. Well, hopefully it makes it. Ian Mitchell, thank you very much, mate. Absolute pleasure. Like I say, there's not that many movements happening today, but you know, it's still worth coming to see the few movements we do have. As much as anything else, watching the pilots, you know, put their skills to the test on a day like today is really impressive. I absolutely love seeing it. Yeah, I saw the two, well, there was two Ryanairs. One of them landed. The other one of them did another go-around divert to Manchester. That was the two Edinburgh flights. And then there was the Buzz 737 MAX to Glasgow. That's diverted to Manchester as well. I don't think we'll get anything diverting in here just because of the way the wind is all day. But, you know, I might be wrong. I need to have a look at the forecast actually, just to see what it's doing for later on. Just check Newcastle Airport's website. Sometimes Newcastle Airport's funny. Sometimes they keep the website up to date really well, and you can sort of follow everything. And then other times it's like they just don't bother for whatever reason. So right, let's have a look. Newcastle Airport website. All you can see on their websites: flight cancelled, flight cancelled, flight cancelled. Right, KLM is go to gate, so that's good. Antalya flight, proceed to departures. Tenerife flight, proceed to departures. Jet 2, proceed to departures. We've got the Ryanair to Dublin at 1:30, KLM at 1:40, Ryanair to 20 to Gran Canaria. So we've got those movements later on. There's a helicopter. Wow, that's one brave helicopter. PDG. If you go on Flight Radar 24 now, folks, and have a look, PDG Aviation Services doing 83 knots over Edinburgh. Looks like he's just taken off from near Cumbernauld, but very strange. And Ferry Hill Train Spotter, channel member for 26 months. 2 years, Ferry Hill. Thank you so much for all your support, mate. Really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. And to all of you dear channel members for all of your support. I cannot thank you all enough. Thank you so much for your support, mate. Really appreciate it. Wonder if the Amsterdam ferry sailed. I'm not entirely sure, Tim. It's a good question. I'm not entirely sure. Just having a look at that helicopter. That helicopter's amazing me. I mean, how on earth they're going in those conditions is, yeah, incredible. KLM 963, which is Eastern Airways to Teesside, operating for KLM. Yeah, so I saw that on Flight Radar. He taxied onto runway 23 and then vacated the runway and went back to stand. But saying that, the crosswind component at Glasgow has been a lot worse than here. They've had much worse crosswind component. I'm just having a quick look at the METAR for the airport. So at the moment it's 190 degrees, 36 gusting 45. But if we look at the historical data for Glasgow Airport, so at 8:50 it was reported gusting 54, 8:20 it was gusting 57, at 6:50 it was gusting 53. So the wind trend has been very strong up there. It's been very, very strong. Excuse me. Well, I can see there's 214 of you all tuned in at the moment. Very warm welcome to each and every one of you. We will have our next departure in the next 10 to 15 minutes, hopefully, which is a KLM. There's a Widerøe -8 at Aberdeen Airport, which is just about to depart for Bergen. Vidaros 15 Lima. Oh, that's good. The Ryanair that departed here earlier this morning is just touching down now in Faro, so that's good. Dr. Whites, is it true that a plane... I honestly couldn't tell you how much it burns, but it is a good amount, you know, with the force and the impact on landing. But honestly, I don't know. I don't know the amount. I'd be lying if I said I knew. Ferry Hill, possibly. Although I'm not entirely sure at the moment, because yeah, I'll see, because the early morning Emirates flight, the one that should be flying in here today, that's going to be landing at 7 o'clock. Now I won't be coming to watch it land because the light, there's no real decent light until about sort of 20 to 8, and plus the Emirates is going to be on the ground and then sort of away fairly quickly, so I don't know. We might come down for it. Truthful answer is, at the moment, Ferry Hill, I don't know. We might come down for it, but we might not. I'll see. We'll see tomorrow. See what happens. Well, it is very, very windy. Yeah, I'm just looking at the wind trends, Trainviation. Finn, any cancellations for Newcastle? Well, yes, we've got lots of cancellations, but the thing that's made me laugh a little bit is that the wind trends yesterday that I was looking at for Newcastle were better than what I've seen in the past. And I've seen worse wind trends like last month in December, and yet the airport just carried on operating as normal. So I was a little bit surprised to see how many cancellations we've had, and both arrivals, we haven't had any go-arounds, both arrivals landed safely without issue. So yeah, a little bit surprised, to be honest, but at the same time, safety's number one, and I think because of the way the Met Office weather warnings were put out, and because of our proximity to the red zone that they put out, we have probably been subject to more cancellations than normal. But yeah, just one of them things. Well, time for a bit of breakfast. A nice healthy orange. That helicopter is the most tracked helicopter in the world right now. It's the most tracked. Yeah, it's the most tracked anywhere in the world. Number one, that helicopter is. That's the other thing, because the airspace is so quiet, a lot of the flights that would usually go over here, and because of that area of low pressure, a lot of those flights are just going way out east. So like we've got Delta, El Al and United over the North Sea. Then we've got the United 71 from Amsterdam, which is over to the west. So it's a bit of a shame. Alan Lee, good morning from Seatonburn. Good morning, Alan. Welcome on board. You're tracking it as well. Aye, it's be interesting to know who's on it. Anthony, no, I'm not sure what they're doing, but yeah, seem to be following the A1 around. Currently got a ground speed of 104 knots, that helicopter has. Gemma, yeah, that's what it looks like. Just seen some photos of an RAF Typhoon that landed at Coningsby yesterday without its canopy. It looks like the canopy apparently jettisoned off the aircraft, or it was jettisoned by the pilot, and the pilots managed to successfully land it back at Coningsby. But yeah, that's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, Cabriolet Typhoon. You know, crazy. Don't know what on earth's happened with it. You know, whether there's been a technical malfunction or something's gone on, but very strange though. Very, very strange. Oh, did it? Oh dear. That doesn't say a lot for their maintenance, does it? Oh dear. Does not say a lot for their maintenance. Liam, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Mick, FR24 picture shows it as network rail on its side. Ah, it does that. Well, the KLM isn't pinging yet, folks. But, I'll just yeah, I didn't realise there was a separate thing you could do that, but I don't know. Hamo, you were at Durham Tees Valley yesterday watching the Ascend Airways. Oh, nice. I saw that on Flight Radar. I saw it was due in, but we've had it here at Newcastle before doing training, so I've already got quite a few videos of it. But yeah, I hope you got some good shots of it though, mate. There we are. Right folks, I'm just going to quickly do a quick transition over. Hopefully you can all still hear us. Just a quick transition over to flight radar. As you can see, that helicopter was just over here. We've got the KLM Eastern Airways going into Teesside there. The other one going into Humberside. British Airways is going up to Inverness. And Inverness at the moment, 14008 gusting 18. It's not actually that bad in Inverness. Aberdeen to Bergen, that's on its way out. And then we've got this SmartLynx Malta A321 freighter. It's one of those ones that's been converted. But yeah, there isn't a whole lot happening, to be honest. Manchester, I don't think Manchester's too bad. 220 degrees, 19 knots, gusting 29. So they're not doing too badly at all. But, yeah. Got a Ryanair Edinburgh, which is heading to Budapest. Wind in Edinburgh at the moment, 200 degrees, 33 knots, gusting 46. Here at Newcastle, it's 220, 26, gusting 43. And at Glasgow, it is 190 degrees, 36, gusting 54. And at Prestwick, it's 200, 36, gusting 51. So that's the wind currently. Don't know if there's any inbounds to... No, there's nothing inbound at the moment. Everything is pretty much cancelled into Edinburgh, Glasgow. I think Glasgow's probably the same. Oh, that Ryanair, the buzz that diverted, that's scheduled to reposition at 11:06. Whether or not that happens, I don't know. But that is scheduled. They've got the Ryanair from Dublin, same as here at Newcastle. But whether or not they go ahead, I don't know. There's a KLM 73 due at Aberdeen, but it hasn't departed yet. It should have departed about 35 minutes ago. It hasn't departed. KLM later on to Aberdeen's been cancelled as well. Lots of cancellations. Actually, there's a Ryanair UK. I don't know how I missed that. Ryanair UK from Stansted to Edinburgh. It's running a little bit late, but it is just ascending to Edinburgh now. That PDG helicopter is just over the borders now. He's just heading toward Colburn's Path. And yeah. Apart from that, like I say, there's not a lot of movements. Edinburgh to Budapest, the one that managed to land, that's just about ready to depart. Got an Icelandair coming over soon, but we won't be able to see that due to the cloud. Yeah, later on, as long as the wind and everything works, we've got Ryanair from Faro at 12:50 in 3 hours. We've got this Citation from Le Bourget. We've got Jet 2 from Krakow, Eastern from Amsterdam, Ryanair from Dublin, Jet 2 from Prague, Jet 2 from Malaga. This is a charter flight. I think it's a football charter flight as well. Eastern Airways, Embraer 170 from Farnborough. So we've got a few movements to come later on this afternoon. It's just a case of being patient, waiting until we get to them. So yeah, that's the game plan for today. Just a view overlooking the runway again. Here we go. You're looking for UFOs, Barry. To be honest, you're probably better looking for UFOs at the moment than any plane activity, because there's not a massive there's not a massive amount of plane activity, as you can see. Although saying that, we do have a KLM which is going to be departing in the next 10 to 15 minutes. It should be on flight radar in any minute now, really. So yeah. Stephen Lawton, you always seem to comment when you're going away, so hopefully it isn't like this next week when you go to Lanzarote. I hope it's nice and sunny for you next week when you're in Lanzarote, mate. It'll be a lot warmer than here, that's for sure. Daniel, yes, I knew about them getting that new Max 8. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Dougster, hello mate, how you doing, Douglas? Great to have you on board. Yeah, mine as well, mate. The one I've got on my chimney stack was pointed at about, it was pointing about 35 degrees down from where it should be. I've got I've got it held on by Jubilee clips and everything, because I feed Flight Radar 24 and everything, and it was not looking healthy, let's put it that way. I've got another mast to put on, but it's too big for my chimney stack. So if I put it on my chimney stack, it would just ruin it, and I don't want to have to do a whole load of work to it. So yeah, I'm gonna have to put it up. I've got a new Raspberry Pi coming in the next week or so with some coax cable, so I've got that to put in. So I'm gonna rectify it when I get the catwalk and everything up and get it sorted. But that's next week's project on another day. See a brand new A321 Neo belonging to Jet 2 landed at Teesside. Yes, they're all getting painted, Stephen. So when they took delivery of them, they were all just basic, painted in basic scheme. And they're all going to Teesside just to get sort of a final, the final livery. So it's quite good. Inverness is outside of the red zone. That makes sense. See, we're outside of the red zone, and yet they cancel tons and tons of flights here, which is daft. But yeah. That heli hovered and seemed to land in Whittingham Estate. All right. The PDG's still airborne. He's still going. He's just heading toward Duns now. KLM is pinging. Woohoo! KLM 37 Tango, Newcastle to Amsterdam, and that's just popped up on Flight Radar 24. That's great. Well, that should be going very soon. Just Planes, hello. Yeah, I've seen quite a few good movements going into Teesside recently. It's been very, very impressive to see. It's been very impressive. But I need to get myself down there one day when one of them comes in for a paint job. So we'll see. Danny McLeod, KLM just cleared to push. Thank you very much, mate. Should be going in just a moment, hopefully. So, first departure is coming up in a minute, folks. Well, for the KLM E2 anyway. Wemo 1090 is sold a... Oh, right. Oh, nice. I've got a custom built one. My good friend, I don't know if he's in the live chat today, my good friend Graham, he makes our own customised antennas, which I've been using. My dad uses one as well. I've been using for quite a few years now, and it's really good. You get a good, you get really good coverage from them, I should say. Right, KLM is taxiing yet? KLM has pushback. KLM 36 Tango. Oh, the wind is picking up again, dear me. Newcastle Airport have just posted on their Facebook page that the airport's experiencing a lot of disruption at the moment, for people to check with their airline in case they are flying. Some good advice there. Right, I just need to plug my phone in to charge, folks, because it's not running low on battery life, but it isn't way up to battery life wise 50%. It's not too bad. Okay, KLM's pushed back, just waiting for it to taxi. Yeah, there is quite a few birds about, surprisingly. Saying that, the wind does bring out everyone. Stephen, yes, yeah, there has been. There's been a couple of runway inspections, actually. Well, just having a bit of a ham sandwich. Keep us going for a little bit. I came well prepared today. Usually I just bring my small thermos flask that my my lovely wife bought for me, but today I brought my big thermos flask as well, so we've got a plentiful supply of coffee for today to keep it going. You can see there's 312 of you all tuned in this morning. Welcome to Newcastle International Airport. It's windy, it's a little bit rainy, but we've got lots of action coming up later on today, which should be fun because the wind is not really forecast to die off. Just looking at the forecast, the wind isn't meant to die off for most of the day. It's going to start. It's going to start dying off at about probably 6-7 o'clock. But for now, this wind's going to be constant right the way throughout the day, so that'll be cool. It'll be very cool to see. Right, the KLM is taxiing now. KLM's just heading along to the runway. It's not even the most tracked flight in the world. Dear me. It's one of the only flights that's actually operating What a shame. Oh well. Now this E2 was delivered in February 2022 to KLM, and it's still going strong. It'll be 3 years old next month already, dear me. Right, I'm just going to take the info off the screen for now, folks, because our next departure is just about here, which is the KLM. So that's just about to line up on runway 25. Quick, Anthony, what's a B38M? It's a Boeing 737-800 MAX. So B, Boeing 38 737-800 M MAX. And then for likes of your Airbuses, A20 and N, Alpha 20 November, that's an Airbus A320, and it's a Neo. Whereas if it's just a normal A320, it would be A320. So, right, there is the KLM lining up runway 25. See all those birds there, there's so many birds. Hey, Ferry Hill using the using the KLM avatar, that's cool. Here goes the KLM. Oh, he's up. Go. So KLM up and away. Very nice. That was very nice. Yeah, we've had IL-76s here in Newcastle. We've had, I think, Nanov 124 as well. So you can get fairly big aircraft in here. Tim, meant to land at 7 AM tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully it dies down. Hopefully. Stephen, yeah, you can see the wing wobble. That is cool there. Right, next departure shouldn't be too long at all now, actually. It'll be Jet 2 to Antalya, so that'll be coming up in just a moment. Just keeping the list up to date, folks. Making sure I haven't missed any movements. Right, just updating the list with the most up-to-date ones. There we go. So we've got 3 departures within the next hour and 15. We've got Jet 2 to Antalya. We've got 2 737 MAX to Tenerife. That's at 9:50 and 10 o'clock, so in the next 10-20 minutes. Then in about an hour we've got another Jet 2 to Tenerife at 11 o'clock. Cessna it is a citation, isn't it? C-56, yeah. From Paris, Le Bourget, arriving at 12:14. Then we've got Ryanair coming in from Faro at 12:50. And then we've got a Ryanair coming in from Dublin at 1:10. So we've got those movements coming up very soon. So the first 2, we'll have 2 departures in the next half hour, hopefully. Michael, sunshine here in Whitley Bay, still windy. The sun's trying to break out here, but it's very, very cloudy and windy. So yeah, I think it's set to be like that for the rest of the day. Eastern Airways have just announced that all flights in and out of Aberdeen today are cancelled. So they're going to get in touch with passengers about getting them on other flights, so that'll be good. Right, I'm going to finish the rest of my sandwich now. Just wait for that Jet 2 to pop up on Flight Radar 24. A very nice sandwich. Very, very nice indeed. Let's have a look on Flight Radar. Compliments to the chef, yes. I don't think I should be complimenting myself for making them at 6 o'clock this morning though, Steve. Ferry Hill, how long am I live for today, buddy? Well, I'm hoping to be live, okay? I'm hoping to be live all the way through until about 4:30, 5 o'clock. Basically until the sunlight goes. Now whether that, you know, whether that's possible, I don't know. I'm going to give it a try. We've got the battery capacity and everything to do it, so yeah, I'm going to give it a try. But hopefully we should be live all the way through till sunset. Because most of the movements are coming at lunchtime, mate, so it kind of seems daft to just come for 2 movements in the morning and then do nothing for the rest of the day. So yeah, hopefully should be live until about tea time, about 4:30 in theory, which would be good. Right, let's have a look. Just want to give a big massive shout out to each and every one of you, because we've just hit a grand total of 10,000 views on the live stream, which is amazing. Thank you all so much. Yeah, big massive thank you everyone. We've just hit a total of 10,000 views. Jim Ramsey, yeah, dedication. I'm just hoping my bladder can last out that long, to be honest. Got an EasyJet advert from my live stream. Hey, that's pretty good going. That's pretty good going. It's interesting because with Google Ads you can choose the adverts that, you know, go on your stream, but just because you can choose them doesn't always mean that's what you get. That's pretty good. Robert Hadfield, Bob, good morning, mate. How are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream, Bob. Hope you're having a good day, mate. Edinburgh Airport's being battered right now. Yeah, it's not great. Not great at all. So, as you can all see from our schedule, it's going to be next departure should be any time now. Jet 2 to Antalya and Jet 2 to Tenerife. So hopefully they shouldn't be too long. EasyJet from Inverness to Luton has just departed. That's just having a look at the Ryanair UK from Stansted to Edinburgh has just performed a go-around. Romeo uniform Kilo November. That's obviously they're not happy with the conditions. Aha! Our first big jet arrival has just popped up on Flight Radar. I say big jet like it's a a big plane, but hey, Ryanair from Faro has just started pinging on Flight Radar 24. So that's just about to depart Faro, and that'll be heading here soon, so that'll be good. Yeah, the wind's picked up quite a bit in Manchester as well. That's interesting. Very interesting. Tracy, hello. No, it's not a great morning for flying. You're right there. The conditions aren't that good at all. But aye. 6 AM this morning, an ATR went around 3 times. Whereabouts was that? Out of interest. Bob, any day you wake up's a good day. You're right there, mate. You're right there. Yeah, Jim, I'm just tracking him now on Flight Radar 24. Just tracking him on Flight Radar. Let's have a look. Window capture. Yeah, the Ryanair, there it is, Blue Max 94 Juliet Victor from Stansted to Edinburgh. He didn't even get that low on the approach, to be honest. But he's just performed to go around. He did one orbit there, he did another orbit there, and then they've just given up on the approach. And we've got the EasyJet from Inverness to Luton. That's just heading down. We're waiting for our Jet 2 to pop up. Got the PDG helicopter. It's just up toward Woolaway. Ground speed of 61 knots. It's just heading south. Be interesting to see. I think the Blue Max, the Ryanair, will end up either diverting to Manchester or going back all the way to Stansted, I imagine. But we'll see where he ends up. But yeah, just having a look on Flight Radar for Newcastle. Wind is currently 220-24, gusting 46. Yeah, that's sort of our strongest gust so far recorded. Just about to get going. Sorry about that, folks, just a little bit of an internet issue. Should all be back online now. Yeah, looks like he's heading back now, Jim. Looks like he's heading back. Bob, look at me being professional with your screen swapping. Yeah, man. No, it's I think the problem is when you're using so likes of there, it just buffered a little bit and just disconnected for a second. The problem is when you're using Flight Radar, obviously it's quite resource hungry and uses quite a bit of data, so it's one of them things where it just drains it a little bit. But not to worry. Marcus, liked and subscribed, thank you very much. When do you stream and where from? I stream when I can, and I like to stream things that you know, people like to see, and content that people like to see. So yeah, try and stream as regularly as I can, which isn't all the time, obviously with work and everything. And but yeah, just depends on the day. Tracy, hope it's good weather for September. Yeah, hopefully. Tracy, you watch us all the time when you're on. I appreciate that, thank you. As a nervous passenger, being on that Ryanair going around Edinburgh would be a nightmare. Yeah. Bob, that's what happens when you try to be clever. Oh, we did it earlier on, it was fine. It was fine earlier on. Actually, do you know what? That's just made us think. I don't know what is open on this phone, but I should close it. Just 1 second. Right, that probably wouldn't help things. Just on my phone, I had a few applications open, and they'll be taking a little bit of data as well. It's funny because it might only be like 1 or 2 apps, but 1 or 2 apps can make a big difference. You know, just even if it's taking a few megabytes away from the stream, each one has an impact. Can't hear us, just the odd word. I presume the wind noise must be pretty bad then. I was gonna say, because unless it was buffering for a little bit, it could have been that it buffered momentarily. That could be why. Hey, Jet 2 is on flight radar. That's good. Jet 2 to Antalya is finally on flight radar, and they'll be going very soon. And Andrew Winton, Dad. Streaming okay this end, clear as a bell. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Dad. Great to have you on the live stream. Right, I'll just show you all on flight radar. So we're just waiting for this Jet 2, the Jet 2 from Newcastle to Antalya. It was scheduled to depart at 10 to 10. Call sign Shanix 553. But yeah, that's just pushed back from stand now, and is about to taxi along to runway 25. The flight, oh actually look at that, it's the 8th most tracked flight in the world at the moment. That's pretty cool. So that's what we're waiting for at the moment. Edinburgh Ryanair diverting to Cologne according to flight radar. Oh, that'll be an interesting diversion. Quite a long diversion as well. Saying that, Ryanair do have a history of doing some pretty interesting diversions. They even for one of the storms last year, it was a bit annoying because Newcastle was not accepting diversions, and yet other airports were, and it was just yeah. It was a bit surprising, really. Right, the Jet 2 is taxiing. Woohoo! Shanx 553. Just heading along to the runway now. You can see there's about 312 of you all tuned in at the moment. Very, very good morning to each and every one of you. We've got a Jet 2 just taxiing along now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it ends up actually going to Cologne. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced it will be, but then I've been wrong before, so you never know. Right, if I just pan this over at the left, you can see the Jet 2 tail, I think. There it is. There's the Jet 2 taxiing. Tony McCall, Prestwick not accepting diversions either. The thing is, this wasn't even due to the weather. This was just due to the airport not accepting diversions, which I was quite surprised at. Just going to put the information off the screen for now, folks, so we can focus on this Jet 2. But yeah, it was a bit of a shame because we had our own aircraft landing here at Newcastle at the time, and yet we weren't able to accept diversions from Edinburgh and Glasgow, which was crazy. Jim, need to drop as your... no bother, mate, no bother. Great to have you on the live stream though, Jim. Thank you so much for tuning in, mate, and hopefully the meeting all goes well. I'll catch you soon. Angela, good morning, Angela. Welcome to the live stream. Nice to have you with us. Edinburgh Airport is no time closed until 5 o'clock. Really? Ah. Tony McCall, that's very interesting, mate. I'll have a look at that no time in a second. Prestwick gusting at 61 knots. Wow, that's strong. That's very, very, very strong. Right, Jet 2's just about to line up and depart. Yeah, Tony, I was just thinking that as well. The weather doesn't look too bad. They should get out, no problem. So here we go, Jet 2, just about to depart now. Runway 25. Power cuts, oh dear. Daniel, this weather system is all across the north at the moment, so yeah, I doubt they would divert there, even if they could. Here comes the Jet 2 737. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, nice. Very nice. That was cool. That was really cool. Great takeoff by that Jet 2 crew. Fantastic job. .28 gusting 6.4. Nice. Ah, Alice McCaw, Edinburgh. Operations are suspended due to government weather advisory warnings and expected extreme weather posing risks to safety. Wow. Thank you for sharing that. That's really, really interesting. Daniel, hello from a windy Birmingham. Welcome on board. Dear me. Aye, Stephen, you're not wrong there, mate. You're not wrong. It's very blustery. Right, next departure will be TUI to Tenerife. So next departure is going to be TUI to Tenerife. That should be going soon. Malcolm, thank you very much, mate. Thank you. Yeah, interesting. Very, very interesting. I've seen planes operate in and out of red warnings before, you know, quite regularly, but to see them actually just do a blanket ban like that, I don't think I've seen that before. I'm not surprised, but at the same time, it's, yeah, it's just, you know, safety is paramount. Well, Jet 2 has departed, and we're just waiting for TUI now. TUI should be going shortly. Actually, that's another thing. The TUI is a 737 MAX, which they are always fun to watch in the wind. So we should have a bit of fun watching that depart. You can see there's 440 of you all tuned in at the moment. Very, very good. Good morning to each and every one of you. It's lovely to have you here on the live stream at Newcastle, and we've got plenty of action to come throughout the day. We've got some arrivals coming around lunchtime, and those arrivals so far haven't cancelled. One of them's even en route from Portugal right now. The wind is within limits. The aircraft have successfully landed this morning, so yeah, it should be a lot of fun later on, hopefully. Gusts of 70 mile an hour here in West Yorkshire. Nice one. Got no power in their house. That's a shame. That is a shame. Hopefully they managed to get the power on and restored. Oh yeah, I've just seen the that NOTAM. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh yeah, 10 o'clock till 5 o'clock due to government weather advisory warnings and expected extreme weather. Oh well. Depends on how you define fun. Oh man. It'll be interesting, put it that way, Bob. It'll definitely be interesting. Gotta say, on days like today, you really do appreciate having a warm cup of tea or coffee. You really do. Well, let's have a quick look on flight radar again, see what's happening. Jet 2 has just departed from Newcastle to Antalya, Shanx 553, and then next one will be this one, which is TUI's 737 MAX, Tomjet 5 Kilo Whiskey, Golf Tango Uniform Mike Oscar. So that's going to Tenerife. It should have departed nearly 20 minutes ago, but as of yet hasn't. It's not pinging yet on flight radar. And then we've got the Tenerife flight going at 11 o'clock. We've also got the Paris flight of that Citation, if that still comes in. We'll wait and see for that one. And we've got the Ryanair to Dublin later on at 1:30. At 1:40 we've got this Eastern Airways Embraer 190. Got another Ryanair to Gran Canaria at 2:20. 3:30 we've got this charter flight. I think it's taking Newcastle United for a football game, I'm not sure, to Southampton. So that's at 3:30. And 4:20 we've got Ryanair Max to Alicante. Then in the arrivals, if we have a look at the arrivals section, Ryanair from Faro, that's looking to arrive here at 12:56. At the moment, they might actually pick up some time en route, because they should pick up just around the Bay of Biscay here. They should pick up a little bit of a tailwind on the way back home. So they did depart half an hour late, which is the only downside though. But they are due in at 12:56, so a couple of hours time. Elsewhere across Scotland and everything, there isn't much really happening, as most flights have been cancelled, sadly. TUI is pinging Tomjet 5 Kilo Whiskey. That's just popped up on flight radar. Oh, he's already at the end of the runway. Oh, crumbs. How did I miss him? Oh, just in the nick of time there. He didn't have his transponder on. Oh, we nearly missed that, folks. Whoa! Dear me, that was close. Nearly missed that. Oh man. My scanner ran out of charge before, so I haven't been able to listen to any of the movements, taxiing or ATC. But yeah, whoa, that was close. Taking Newcastle United for the match. Ah, that makes sense, mate. That makes sense. There we go, though. That was the TUI departing. Just as well, I double checked at the runway. I checked on flight radar there when he started pinging, And as soon as I looked, I was like, oh crumbs, he's at the runway. And then I looked on the camcorder and he was on the runway. Oh dear. Yeah, sorry for the double bit there. Both mics should be off now. Two voices. Oh, Megan, hello love, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, so basically the reason there was two voices on is I have the laptop microphone on for when I'm doing flight radar, so when I'm looking at flight radar and showing you on the laptop, and just because that TUI was already departing, I didn't have time to mute the other mic or minimise the info, so yeah, sorry about that folks. Oh dear. Stephen Marchant, that British Airways is not coming to Newcastle. That flight was cancelled. All British Airways flights here today are cancelled. I did notice that because initially I was like, why is that coming here when that flight's cancelled? It's literally just a case of they haven't changed it in the system, and that's that's why it was shown on flight radar. But yeah, it is flying to Athens. It's operating a BA flight to Athens, but not here to Newcastle, unfortunately. Right, there's the updated info. Next departure is at 11 o'clock. Jet 2 737-800 to Tenerife. BA 1332, yes, it's basically just the flight radar data hasn't had a chance to update because things have been so fast paced that they just haven't had a chance to update it, unfortunately. Which is one of those things. Well, the good thing here at Newcastle, unlike Glasgow, unlike Edinburgh, unlike Belfast, we're actually still getting activity. We're still getting movements coming and going, so that's good. That's really, really good. Well, folks, we're just approaching a live stream time of 3 hours so far. So we've been live for about 3 hours now, since 7:30 this morning. And granted, we haven't had loads of movements, but the ones we have had have been very good. Been very good to see. Trying to be too clever. I'm trying to show initiative. If you can call it that, Bob. Oh dear. But yeah, that BA is not flying here to Newcastle. That's just doing a normal BA flight to Athens. And sadly, no Emirates today, unfortunately. That wind's just picking up again. Oh dear. Andy Appleyard, that Ryanair looks like it is. Yeah, you're right, it is, yeah. Yeah, he's flying all the way to Cologne, dear me. Imagine if you're the poor passengers on that aircraft and you expect to be going to Edinburgh and you end up in Cologne, Germany. Imagine how disappointed you'd feel. Oh dear. Well, as Andy Appleyard has just pointed out, the Ryanair from Stansted to Edinburgh is diverting all the way to Cologne. So he's flown from Stansted, tried to do an approach into Edinburgh, done a U-turn, and flying all the way to Germany now. That's crazy, absolutely crazy. But not to worry. I'm sure some of the passengers will be delighted to be heading over there. United from Amsterdam to Houston's just over the coast, just north of Blythe. A lot of these movements, unfortunately, I can't see because they're shrouded by cloud over toward the coast. That helicopter, which started off near Cumbernauld over here, is now just approaching Prudhoe. Yeah, it's just over there toward Prudhoe. And there's that TUI that's just departed. And again, his ADS-B data was really bad. He was not showing on pushback or taxiing at all until literally he was here at the end of the runway. That was the first time we saw him. We've got a Juneyao Air Chinese Yoni livery. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. That's flying from Manchester to Shanghai, just passing to the south of us. And the opposite problem, I've got the opposite problem looking south. I can't see anything because the sun's right in right in my eyes. So it's a bit of a pain. Copenhagen to Manchester. And nothing will be landing at Edinburgh or Glasgow pretty much for the rest of the day. So Newcastle is about as exciting as it's going to get all day. Just waiting for this to depart. Estimated time of departure 12:10. Well, hopefully that departs soon. It's got to be embarrassing for Ryanair. Well, yeah. As much as anything, it's all about operations and logistics and everything, so yeah, it's either their next destination or there's a crew waiting there to transfer. They'll have crews on standby ready to go at a moment's notice, and sometimes those crews aren't necessarily in the UK, so sometimes you've got to position the aircraft out. But yeah, Andy Appleyard, will Ryanair try and get them back into Edinburgh today? Yes, they will, but whether or not they'll manage to is another matter. What they'll probably do is they'll probably either get another aircraft out of Cologne to pick them up, and that aircraft will go back to Stansted from Cologne. They'll do it some way. The good thing is this time of year, Ryanair do have a few spare aircraft, typically, out of the peak season, so they tend to work things out quite well, utilising their spare aircraft and crews. So yeah, we'll see what they manage to conjure up. Dougster, it's that windy in Glasgow, you've just scrambled your eggs. Gusting 70 mile an hour at Glasgow. It's crazy, man. Crazy. It certainly is windy. Well, next departure is going to be in the next 30 minutes, which is a Jet2 737-800 to Tenerife. So that'll not be too long. Flight Radar 24 have just posted about the Ryanair from Stansted. And how it's flown from Stansted to Edinburgh and now it's flying to Germany. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. There's a Malta 737-800. Oh, is that the one going to Manchester? Yeah, it is. It is. Time for another cup of coffee. Danny, the helicopter's asking to stop at Teesside for extra fuel. That makes sense, mate. That makes sense. I mean, they will be burning a lot extra fuel if they've got this wind as a headwind coming all the way across, so... There's a US Air Force C-17 just passing over from around Edinburgh way. It's heading south. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing these arrivals coming in later. The whole of Glasgow just blew away. Oh dear. Just looking at the forecast for tomorrow, because tomorrow's looking quite windy as well. It's looking windy tomorrow, but nowhere near as bad as today. But, and obviously tomorrow the added bonus is that there's going to be the two Emirates 777s, which will be cool to see. But, yeah, plenty of activity anyway, which is good tomorrow. Bob, what kind of coffee? Same as last time. Just instant. Cheap and cheerful coffee. Instant coffee. Basic, but it does the job. Oh, man. Oh, it's getting wild. It is getting wild. Hey Jim, welcome back, mate. Welcome back. In fact, actually, Bob, you've just made us think what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill up my thermal cup right now, because I could do with a little bit of a top up. Lovely jubbly. I haven't used this thermo cafe flask in a while. Usually I use the I normally use the thermos cup that Megan bought me, which is really, really good. I'll see your two 777s and raise you to A3. Oh, alright, don't rub it in, don't rub it in. Just because you get A380s, Jim. No way. Man. Actually, is the other A380 tomorrow into Glasgow? Is that meant to be the special livery one? Let's have a look. Yeah, because it was the NBA one, the national basketball one. Oh yeah, cool. Just having a look on Flight Radar 24, and that's the one that was due to be coming in today, so hopefully that might be coming in tomorrow. Oh no, it's flying Dubai to it's flying Dubai to Gatwick right now. That's a shame. Hopefully you get one of the special liveries tomorrow. That would be good. There's the Reach 749 Anchorage, presumably heading down to Ramstein. Oh, that's something I meant to check. Does is there a no time out for Glasgow's runway being closed? Because I know I've seen that no time for Edinburgh, but I haven't seen it for Glasgow. That Buzz Max that diverted to Glasgow before, doubtless to say, I don't think they'll be coming back in. Ryanair to Manchester's just going overhead. Yeah, let's see what there is tomorrow. 11:35. Be interesting to know what time that flight is, because it's departing at 2:45, so it should arrive about the same time as our 777 does tomorrow, in theory. Faro's still due in at 12:56, and the La Bourget Citation about 12:15. Looking forward to seeing that one, actually. It's a very smart Sierra X-Ray Romeo Juliet Bravo Panhellenic Airlines. It's like Hellenic. Panhellenic. It's a tongue twister, that. Hellenic, Panhellenic. Hellenic Airlines. And later on, oh, Krakow's already in. Oh, cool. Jet 2 from Krakow to Newcastle is already en route, showing an ETA a little bit earlier, 15 minutes earlier, of 1 p.m. Show that on the map. Yep, it's just departed. The only downside is that I know Flight Radar's showing that as coming in early at the moment, but once they sort of get north of Wrocław and start heading toward Magdeburg, the jet stream is just going to be pummeling them all the way. They're just going to have such a headwind coming across. But yeah, we'll see. Well, that is pretty much all the activity at the moment. Nothing happening at Aberdeen, nothing happening in Inverness. Nothing happening at Belfast. There's one just departed Dublin, another one inbound Dublin. Even Dublin's really, really quiet. We are pretty much one of the only airports in this whole section that's still operating fairly normally. Important safety tip, never fly without your passport, Bob. Absolutely right. Stephen, has the airport got any developments planned coming up? None that I'm aware of, mate. None that I'm aware of. I mean, that might change in the future, you never know. You never know. It didn't divert. Bob, it didn't divert at Cologne, has it not? Where is it? Ah, yeah. It is going to Stansted. Huh. Thanks for pointing that out, Bob. Ah. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Just further to what Bob has said in the chat there, the Ryanair, the Blue Max, which did look, to all intents and purposes, it did look as though it was heading across to Cologne, which it has in Flight Radar. They've gone around, they've headed down to the south east, and now over Norfolk they've made a right-hand turn and heading into Stansted now, so which makes logical sense. The diversion to Cologne over here just didn't make any sense, but very well spotted, Bob. Thank you for that. I wouldn't have noticed that had you not pointed it out. It's always interesting to see what carnage a little bit of wind and rain can cause. It might seem insignificant, but you're talking of potentially hundreds of passengers on each of these aircraft, and then having to go to different places. It's very interesting. Thank you for pointing that out, Bob. Cheers, mate. So not too long now, another 10 or so minutes until our next departure, which is Jet 2 to Tenerife. Jim, I don't think even the airlines know what to expect for tomorrow, because at the moment, for some anyway, their aircraft are scattered about. I noticed Aer Lingus yesterday were repositioning the ATR 72-600s. They were repositioning them from Belfast City down to Exeter to store them. But yeah, How come Glasgow gets all the big planes? Edinburgh rarely does. Biggest you've seen it? Well, actually, I'd beg to differ. I mean, yes, at Glasgow you'll get A380s and Prestwick 747s and the like, but you know, if you want to talk about commercial transatlantic traffic, Edinburgh is, in my opinion, way better than Manchester now for transatlantic traffic, and it has been for a while. You know, you've got, for this summer, for instance, you've got JetBlue starting a new route. Again, I think this one's to Boston. You've got American Airlines with the Dreamliner. You've got the Canadian routes. You've got so many different ones to the US now. It's really amazing just how well Edinburgh is doing. And I think that's going to probably continue. The only downside to Edinburgh at the moment, really, and the thing that is going to hold them back going forward in the next 5 to 10 years, is going to be terminal capacity. I mean, me and my wife flew out of there not long ago, and it was heaving, and you were out of, you know, what at one time was the peak season, and typically in the winter months it was a lot quieter, whereas now, you know, it's just as busy during the winter times in the terminal. So yeah. Yeah, I've seen the destination Dubai livery. We've seen that fly overhead when it's descending into Glasgow, when it comes over us in Northumberland. But aye, that's always a cool one to see. Tony McCall, there's a note on for Glasgow, sure it was emergency only. Ah, that makes sense. Thanks, mate. Dougstar just fired up Glasgow ATIS ground ops closed. Interesting. Thank you for that, mate. Michael Johnson, just what you said about out-of-date passports being used for up to 5 years. I'm pretty sure there is a thing, though, that airlines can require you to have a passport that is valid. So regardless of whether you can or not, the airline can insist that you need to have a passport. Because it used to be quite common that you could travel with your driving license and so on. But yeah, in recent years it is, you know, your passport is typically for internal flights as well. It's more other thing. BA go around at Manchester, Robert. Oh, interesting. It wasn't me, it was Andy Appleyard. Sorry. That's what I meant to say. Thank you, Andy, for pointing that out. Yeah, the BA will just be doing a circuit to the north and going straight back into land. Yeah, but he's gone straight back on the approach. Yeah, that's just normal. So the standard missed approach procedure for Manchester Airport for runway 23 right is you carry on straight ahead and make a right-hand turn to the north. So that's just that happens all the time. So he's not coming here, he's just going straight back into Manchester. Well, that Jet 2 should be pinging at any point soon. Any point now. Yeah, two Delta 767s at Edinburgh, yeah. It's, like I say, it's just amazing how many movements they now have, even compared to a few years ago. It wasn't all that long ago where one of the highlights to see was the United 757 in terms of transatlantic stuff. But it's much better now. Tenerife's not going at 11 AM. Oh dear. Is there a delay in the flight plan? Still showing as estimated 11. Oh, it's delayed. Yeah, it's delayed till 11:35. Thank you very much for pointing that out. Just seen that on the website. Foss House, thank you very much for pointing that out. I'll just update that. So it's not due out till 11:35 now. Thank you. I've just updated the info on the screen for you folks. So Jet 2 should have been departing about 11ish. It's delayed till 11:35. Thank you very much again for the info on that. Jim Woodhouse, I am indeed. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, it's not the nicest of days out there, but it's yeah, it's pretty miserable out there. It certainly is. Well folks, we're one like away now from a total of 300 likes on the live stream, so a massive thank you to each and every one of you for all your support on the live stream so far this morning. Still got a good few hours to go yet, and plenty more movements to see, but yeah. Newcastle fan, yes, the Dubai Emirates flight is delayed until tomorrow morning. It should arrive here at Newcastle at about 7 and then depart at about 9. That's the plan anyway. Flight plan, Matt, no, it's not as good as the other spot by any means, no. It's definitely not as good as that. The other one's a lot closer, whereas here's a bit further away. On the other hand, the benefit of this spot is that it allows you to watch the planes without being directly affected by the elements, if I can put it that way. But yeah. But for the view you get, and especially in conditions like this, where after a couple of hours it sort of pushes you to your limits, this is a lot easier. I've also got another new spot. Actually, I won't give away too much, but I've got another new spot which I'm going to be trying out soon, and we'll probably do a live stream from there. And this new one, which I think from all the research I've done looks really good, and it seems to tick all the boxes. We'll probably go there in the next couple of weeks, as long as it stays dry and doesn't get too wet. It's a little bit of a walk, but from what I've seen, you can get a quite good view from this spot. So we'll give it a bash in the next couple of weeks, hopefully. Tune Crier, aye, it's supposed to be going at 1. I think the actual flight carrying the team's going at about 3, mate. I think it's about 3 o'clock. But yeah, the weather's, you know, everything so far's taken off and landed that hasn't cancelled, so it should be fine. Manchester are down to 1 runway ops. Is that not just normal for Manchester at this time of day or not? I'm not sure. Last time you were on a prop plane was Flybe from Glasgow to Birmingham. Nice one. Nice one. So the Ryanair flight from Faroes due in 1 hour and 50 minutes. Krakow flight is due in 2 hours. Oh, that's one thing I meant to check as well. British Airways, a flight at 4:25 is due in from London Heathrow. The control tower. No. I think that I can categorically say that never in my lifetime will I be able to live stream from Newcastle Airport control tower. I think I can categorically say that. Robert D, the BA go around at Manchester landed 2nd attempt. Oh, well, that's alright. That's not too bad then. But yeah, it's I just know for a fact that would never happen. I've had the honour, I've had the privilege of filming from the top of Newcastle Airport's control tower in the past, as many of you know. However, the footage that I subsequently released, which was all given the green light and okayed, was well, I had to remove it, and ever since then the airport's not exactly liked all of my content, because, you know, if you want to live in a very PC world where you only cover the good things, you don't cover the bad things, and the things that cause disruption, such as bad weather and you know, aircraft clipping light posts and lamp posts, I should say, then yeah, you're not living in the real world, unfortunately. But as such, my content has not had the greatest of receptions from the airport itself, which is a shame. But that's just the way things are, unfortunately. I think if it was anybody else just taking photos, I want to say normally, and you know, just taking a photo of an Emirates taking off or something like that and sharing it, then for whatever reason there wouldn't be that supposed problem. But yeah, such is life. Yeah, hopefully the flight isn't cancelled. It should still go ahead. Like I say, the weather's looking okay-ish at the moment. I've just had a Ryanair UK. Stephen, yeah, it's anti this, that and the other, and it's, I don't know, like I say, it's always a case of, you know, if it's anything to, or anything that shows the airport in even just a slightly negative context, then you mustn't be a friend of the airport, which is, you know, downright stupid. So that just seems to be the way it is. And I, for one, have for many years advocated for the airport to have a viewing terrace, or to have a spotting mound, a plane spotting mound. When the airport came out with its proposal to change and convert the old air traffic control tower into a spotting area, I think that was in 2015, 2016, sometime around then. I was the first one to say that would be brilliant. However, the airport's supposed plan was based on outside investment, which was never going to happen, you know. If they were serious about doing something, they'd just do it themselves and then let it develop from there, but that's not the way they operate. But yeah, such is life. Birmingham's, yeah, I think a lot of airports are the same. It's and it's a shame, because in Europe, a lot of the airports try and facilitate places where people can take their kids plane spotting and drive there in their car, park up, go and watch the planes. You know, in this country, this country's really shocking when it comes to it. It always uses the fear of security and having people like that in proximity to an airport security fence as being the reason as to why they don't allow such things. And it's terrible, really, because I mean any other major European airport, and including some military bases, you know, they cut holes in the fences so that photographers can get better photos, for heaven's sake. You know, whereas a lot of airports in this country, if you even approach the fence, I mean, I'll use Heathrow as an example in this as well, you know, the police will be onto you like a shot. And unfortunately, I think especially in our country, that has been the case for a long time, particularly as you get some who perhaps have gone under the pretext of being enthusiasts or just watching the planes, and then the next thing they're, you know, using wire clippers to cut through a fence and cause chaos and damage. So, you know, from that side, it's understandable, but at the same time, you can't, you know, you can't tar everyone with the same brush. You can't it is what it is, and like I say, it's not going to be changing anytime soon. John Doherty, good morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Andy Appleyard, yes, yeah. Well, not even just streaming. Forget the live streaming aspect, mate. Just plane spotting. If airports just embrace the fact that people want to be able to encourage, especially the younger generation. This is the thing that really annoys me, is that there's a whole generation of kids now who, even, you know, unlike me, they're not going to have the opportunity for their mum or dad just to take them along to the airport and go and watch the planes as easily as we used to. You know, my dad used to take us along to the viewing terrace at Newcastle Airport, and you just stand there and watch the planes. It was brilliant. You know, they're never going to have that exposure or get that, oh, you know, that was really good, get the aviation bug sort of thing. You know, sometimes for a lot of them, the closest they can get is parking at one end of the airport, walking about an hour, and then they get a half decent view of the aircraft coming and going. You know, if it's a cold, windy, freezing cold day, you don't want to do that. And it's not always a good thing that sticks in your head. For a lot of them, it's a case of, oh, well, it was cold, it was wet, it was windy, didn't want to do that again. So yeah, it's very sad, very, very sad. And yet I see, you know, Zurich. Oh, I was blown away when we were in Zurich, because they have a viewing terrace on top of the terminal, a publicly accessible one too, for a small fee. And the amount of families up there and people who are keen aviation enthusiasts, and I was talking with an ex-Swiss cabin crew member, and he was telling me all about his experiences when he used to fly on the MD-11 and different ones and so on. And it's how you know, you see others' enthusiasm about things, you know, likes of aviation, and you pick up on that, and it's what gets younger ones especially into it. In this country, we don't really have that unless you go to an air show or you go to an event. Unless you go to something specifically designed like that, or you live near Manchester Airport, then there isn't really that much, which is a shame. Stephen Marchant, you had two excellent viewing areas at the airport when you were a kid, the rooftop and floor below where you had the restaurant. Oh, 100%, mate. 100%, yeah. Bob, the retort of that attitude is, if you don't want me to show you mistakes, stop making so many. Yeah, you're right there. You're absolutely right. Stephen, I'll be honest, Stephen, even if, right, hypothetically, even if somebody was out there and was able to produce, I forget how much it was, I'm sure it was something in the region of like £500,000 or something like that, or 600,000. It was a fair amount of money. I suspect that even if somebody had been found who was prepared to put up that funding, or if it had been crowdfunded and presented to the airport in order to develop the air traffic control tower, I believe that despite that, they still would have not developed it. I don't believe they would have developed it at all for that purpose of using it, honestly. Because I don't think it was never a goal, it was never feasible. It was just a good, well, like sound bites, it was a bit of a gimmick in a way. But yeah. And John Doherty, I think I already said good morning, mate, but if I haven't, good morning. Welcome to the live stream again. Tune Cry, yeah, it is very decent. Tony, you're absolutely right, and I think Manchester proves that. You know, sadly, I can understand them monetising it, but monetising it, do you know? Right, this is another bugbear I have, and it's something I don't like. So, likes of last week, and just a shout out to Airliners Live, because I was watching their live stream as well. But the mound at the aviation park was closed because of icy conditions. And there are some times where I'm like, you've got steps going up. I know the steps, but all you need to do is chuck a little bit of grit on, and Bob's your uncle. People can go on it. It's not rocket science. You know, it's not safe for people to be going up the steps to a viewing platform or a viewing mound at a designated area around the airport, but it is safe for someone to try and, like Simon Lowe does, to take all their equipment, drag it up a hill, a muddy embankment, and then set up and stream from there. I don't get it. I really don't get it. It's health and, you know, they talk about health and safety mad, but it is literally a case of, you know, you just chuck a little bit of grit on, it melts the ice, Bob's your uncle. Because Airliners Live was streaming, I was watching it. It was a great stream they did of the Jet 2 757, its final flight, out of Manchester to St Athan. But I just couldn't believe it. It's like, you've got all these people who would like to be there, just going up to the fence. Oh, you can't use the mound because of. Yeah, I mean, it's just crackers. It's absolutely crackers, and it's very, you know, it reflects. Yeah, it reflects a lot. Ryan Irvine, how's the weather your way? Belfast still getting it rough. It's not bad here, Ryan. In all honesty, it's been gusting fairly strong. But even likes of last month, we had it quite strong at the start of the month. This is about the same, I would say. It's no worse, to be honest. The crosswind component last month was way worse than this, and we still had pretty much a full schedule of flights all day. But aye. Bob, that is very true, mate. That is very true about spotting locations and that country specifically. Yeah, that is very true. Anthony Watson. You managed to take your RAF Leeming. Nice. But then again, that's the other crazy thing. You go to Lossiemouth or Leeming and Coningsby, and you've got these custom-made places for plane spotters to go, and yet we can't have one around the perimeter of a commercial airport. It's madness. It's absolute madness. Yeah, Stephen, I totally agree, mate. Totally agree. Yeah. Yeah, they've had a lot of cancellations at Edinburgh today. Loads and loads of them. Excuse me. Bob. Yeah, that's true. I could get you. I don't want to tell you now. I don't want to tell you now, Bob. But I'm sure if Megan is listening or my dad is listening, I'm sure they would both agree when I say that my family rate when it comes to family is usually double the price. So yeah. Just saying. Oh dear. Ryanair go round. Super. Well, that Jet 2 isn't pinging yet, still got another 20 minutes to go. And that Ryanair's just gone around Manchester. Just Going back in on the approach now. Oh, they've moved the flight time for it. Oh, that's a shame. The flight plan of the Panhellenic Airlines citation has been moved. That's a pity. Oh, has the power gone off twice? Oh dear. Oh, that's a shame. Hopefully the power stays on. Family rates don't always mean cheaper. That is true. Speedbird, the Emirates, has been delayed until tomorrow. Yeah, this citation that was meant to be coming in at about 12, they've changed it, and it's now not coming in until 4:16. So that's a shame. Still got the Faro flight that's due at 12:50, so that's like another hour and 40 minutes to go. Then we've got 1:10 for the Dublin flight, 1:10 for the Amsterdam flight, 2:06 for the Malaga flight, 1:02 for Krakow. Lanzarote's just pinging, so Lanzarote 1's going to get airborne shortly. KLM 738's been cancelled for later. Our cut-off is probably going to be the British Airways at 4:25. That's probably going to be it. And that citation, if by any chance it does actually come up this way, but we'll see. Golf Bravo Victor Charlie Alpha, that is one brave Cirrus pilot. That is one very, very brave Cirrus pilot. But yeah, not a lot of movements, as you can see. There's a British Airways from Inverness to Heathrow. One of the only flights from any airport in Scotland, basically. Everywhere else is closed and shut. Nothing out of Aberdeen, nothing out of Edinburgh, nothing out of Glasgow, nothing out of Prestwick. Only the single flight out of Inverness. Right, I'm just going to quickly update the information on the screen, folks, because obviously that needs updated. Bob, exactly. And yet why they can't do that at airports like this is just crazy. There we go. That's the latest. That's the latest list up to date there, folks. I've just put that up, and as you can see, I've got a couple of delays there. So not as many movements, unfortunately. Well, that wind's still very strong. I'm just wondering where that little Cirrus is going to. Well, time for another cup of coffee and ham sandwich. Newcastle fan, the metro's down again. That's a pain. That is a pain. Not surprising though with the way the weather's been. Well, only an hour and a half until our next arrival, which is good. Ah, dear. You cannot beat a good hot cross bun. They are very nice. That is true, Bob. That is very true. funny to think actually, but a few years ago we had the Airbus Beluga XL come in here to Newcastle just to do crosswind training because of the crosswinds that day. That was really cool. That is true, Bob. Yeah, the worst of the wind is pretty much now, which is forecast for Newcastle. Excuse me, for Newcastle. So anything from now is going to just get better. So yeah, kind of the worst of it's from the morning till now when we've had those few movements, and then after that it just gets better and better. So that's good. Spitfire RF100, hello mate. Welcome to the live stream, great to have you with us. I'm doing very well, thank you mate, doing very well. We're just patiently waiting for our next arrival, which is due in about an hour and 20 minutes, so that won't be too long. I hope you're doing well mate. We also have a departure coming up soon, just waiting for a Jet 2 737. It is running a little bit behind schedule, it's delayed a little bit, but shouldn't be too long, hopefully. I think the wind has gone out of limits at Aberdeen. Not sure. Flight deck to Sims just gone live. Going to try and land at Edinburgh with live weather on X-Plane 12. That'll be fun. It's not like the airport's closed or anything. Oh dear. The things you can do in Flight Sim, eh? Just having a look at Manchester Airport. The wind there's fairly strong, 23029, gusting 39. You know, it's as strong there as what it is here, and yet they don't have anywhere near the number of cancellations, despite the wind being as strong, which is daft. Yeah, the helicopter services, yeah, they finished ages ago. I think pretty much all of the offshore services have been cancelled for today, which, you know, again with the weather, unless it's something desperate like search and rescue, even then I don't think the conditions would allow it, unfortunately. But yeah. Yeah, Paul, it's open at the moment, mate, but it you know, it could close, but at the moment it is open. Yeah, it's just normal. Oops, normal. Yeah, sorry Tony, just had it muted just for a phone call there. Mark Sanderson, yep, sorry, just had it muted there just for a quick phone call I just had to make. Should be back on now though. Still waiting for the still just waiting for the Jet 2, which should be soon, but they haven't called up ATC or anything yet, so I'm still waiting for that. He hasn't even called for clearance or anything. It's just been dead quiet. Mark Sanderson, yes, quite a bit. Quite a bit. And do you know what's funny is that even with the image stabilization on it, still not great. But yeah. The sound should be on there, mate. Just having a look on Newcastle Airport's website. It says go to gate. It's not pinging on flight radar or anything, and let's have a look. Arrivals, departures. Go to gate 18 last call. All it says is go to gate last call, so presumably all the passengers must be there, but I don't know. It's amazing when you look on the website, flight cancelled, flight cancelled, flight cancelled, and it's just one after another. Just seen that 757 that's heading up to Vega. It's running about 4 hours late at the moment. Right folks, I'll just be 1 sec, just going to quickly stretch my legs. Charlie, hello, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. So 11:44 now, and still no sign of the A3, I think, oh yeah, Matthew, my mate down in Liverpool, they've just had a go around at Liverpool. And A3 just had a go around, Andy. Oh, let's have a look. Oh yeah, Emirates. Yeah, he's just done a go around. What's the wind at Birmingham at the moment? 26019, gusting 33, so it's gusting 33 down there. It's quite strong. Cup of coffee time again. Dublin BA go-rounds on the move. Ah, right. That's interesting, Alice. Be interesting to see where it goes to. You know that point after you have a hot cross bun and you end up with stuff all over your hand? I think it must be the glazing on them. Not that I'm complaining, just an observation. Right, let's have a quick look on Flight Radar 24. So, still no sign of the Jet 2. It's now saying estimated at 11:45. So that puts them, 3/4 of an hour late. Delayed at least. Again, he still hasn't called for clearance. Emirates is not due until 9. Chris Marshall. Oh, that's hand. Thank you for that, Chris. Because it's still showing on the thing as 7:25 in the morning. Yeah, EK 8035 for tomorrow, rescheduled till 7 o'clock. So hopefully it'll be nice to see 2 triples. It'll be good to see 2 777s on the ground tomorrow, but yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at all the arrivals we've got. We've got the Faro arrival, got the Krakow arrival, and the Faro one's running a couple of minutes early now, so that is going to be our first landing since like 3 hours ago, by the time it arrives. The KLM being the last one. Then we've got the Ryanair from Dublin. Estimated departure 12:24, so it is showing a delay already. Yeah. So our flight is already showing a delay coming in from Dublin. And there's Eastern Airways Embraer. That did go to Teesside, I think, before, didn't it? So presumably it's departed Teesside. Yep. So it flew Amsterdam to Teesside, Teesside Amsterdam. Next flight will be to Newcastle. And of course there's the Krakow flight, which is due in at 1:05. Prague, which is due in at 1:34. Lanzarote due at 3:21. So these are all looking good. These are all looking good. Got a nice gaggle of movements coming in at around about the same time. Gran Canaria departs 2:20, 1:35. Yeah, brilliant. It would be. We have had 2 777s on the ground at the same time before. It has happened in the past, just because one of them went tech and the other one was used as a replacement, but it has happened before, so it would be cool to see. It would be really cool to see. Well, folks, we're about to hit a grand total of 20,000 views on the live stream since we started at 7 o'clock this morning. At 7:20, 7:25, 7:30. So thank you all so much. I can see there's about 150 of you all still tuned in now. I really, really do appreciate all of your support. And like I say, we don't have tons of movements today, but you know, the ones we do have been really good thus far. So thank you all so much for your support. Really, really do appreciate it. Chris Marshall, Eastern Airways flight to Farnborough's got the Newcastle. Yes, yeah, it's taking the team down to Southampton. Yeah. Hopefully that flight comes in no problem. A320 go around at Birmingham looks like it's diverting somewhere. Andy, thank you for that, mate. Might as well have a quick look on flight radar. Let's have a quick look on flight radar. So as Andy Appleyard was just saying, that's the Emirates 32 November from Dubai to Birmingham. It's just performed a go-around and climbed up to 9,000 feet. Wind in Birmingham currently 26020, gusting 33. Now, because of the orientation of Birmingham's runway, which is sort of northwest facing, southeast facing, it is quite susceptible to crosswinds, especially as the predominant prevailing wind is westerly. So that wind speed of it gusting 33 knots is probably pretty close, if not exceeding, the crosswind limit for the A380. So they could well look at diverting somewhere else, potentially. Still no sign on flight radar of the Jet 2. Current wind here at Newcastle, 230 degrees, 30 knots, gusting 49. And again, because we have runway 25 and the wind's coming from 230 degrees. It's only 20 degrees off the centre line of the runway, so it's not really a major crosswind as such. The wind, however, it is varying, so it's varying from 200 degrees to 300, so 200 varying 300. So it does have the potential to shift around quite quickly, and when those gusts are as strong as they are at 49 knots, then that can obviously be a problem then. But yeah, apart from that, it's pretty good here at the moment. Showers of rain, temperature 7 degrees. Overall, it's not too bad, all things considered. Probably a scenic tour, yeah. A little scenic tour of Birmingham. Why not? Chris Marshall, the estimated time for the Emirates departing is 9 AM. So its estimated time of arrival is 7. Estimated time of departure is 9. I presume you're referring to our Emirates flight at Newcastle and not another one. Philip, no metro tour from the airport due to a fallen tree resting on a power line at Forden. Oh, anyone flying out should give extra time to get there. Very, very good advice there, mate. Thank you for that. It's certainly treacherous conditions, and it doesn't take much. All it takes is a branch or a tree to come down and causes chaos. But thank you very much for that update, Philip. Appreciate that, mate. We're currently waiting on Jet 2 to Tenerife, which is still delayed. Yeah, hopefully it goes soon. The Ryanair flight from Faro has a really strong tailwind because of this storm, and he's made up nearly 9 minutes just during the flight alone, so they're going to be coming in a little bit early, which is good. Should be landing in less than 50 minutes. Back to Luton from Dublin. Alice, thank you for that update. Ah, right, Chris, no worries, mate. Yeah, it would be nice, to be honest, it would be ideal to have that extra 2-hour delay just from a, from a plane spotter and enthusiast's point of view, but very unlikely, unfortunately. Especially as they'll want today's flight in and out as soon as possible, so Yeah. Oh, you cannot beat a cup of coffee. Well, actually no. I tell a lie, you can with a cup of tea. Well, I couldn't hear any of that. It was far too muffled. But I think the Jet 2 may have just called up. I'm not sure if it was the Jet 2 that just called up or somebody else, but or it could have even been the Ranger. Could even be the Ranger just doing an inspection. But somebody definitely just called up there anyway. Delayed now till 12:10, Tenerife flight. Yes, Andy, yes, I did see that, because it was yeah, it was doing about 800 plus miles an hour. Yeah, it was crazy, that. Absolutely crazy. It's amazing the difference, you know, in time the jet stream can make if it's like that. But, yeah, that was very cool. Right, I'm just going to give you all a quick overview, just to show you what's happening. This might get you excited, hopefully. Okay, just another little look at Flight Radar 24, and just another quick look at Flight Radar 24, and look at the arrivals coming in. So we've got 4 arrivals coming in literally within the next sort of hour and a half. First up, Ryanair from Faro, Portugal, 40 minutes out. Next, and it's just started pinging now, and it's not running too behind schedule either, Ryanair from Dublin to Newcastle. Then we have Jet 2, Krakow to Newcastle, Juliet Zulu Delta Echo. We have Juliet Zulu Bravo Sierra from Prague. We saw this one depart earlier on, heading to Prague in our live stream. Then in about 2 hours we have this other Jet 2, 738 Juliet Zulu Hotel Oscar from Malaga, landing at 2:09, and again that should pick up some of the jet stream just around here on the Bay of Biscay, and that should speed things up. Further down we've also got another Ryanair coming in from Lanzarote. That's due in at 3:25. Excuse me.
Yeah, the Jet 2's not pinging yet, Robert. Yeah, it's not pinging yet. It will be shortly. Pete and Shell, hello. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. How are you doing? Hope you're both keeping well. We went to New York in April 2019. Your flight back to Heathrow was 5.5 hours. It's got a really helpful boost. That's cool. That is cool. It's quite funny actually, because sometimes if you really hit on with the jet stream and you get a nice boost like that, it can sometimes be as quick going from likes of New York back to the UK as the flight time from Cyprus to the UK, which is crazy. You know, it's absolutely crazy. But yeah, it's really cool. It's just started raining again, folks. Just switching to the camcorder microphone. But yeah, the rain's just started. It's not as heavy as earlier on. It looks just more like a shower passing through. But it's not too bad. I don't know about anyone else, but I am super excited about the next few movements coming up, especially the ones coming into land. And hopefully they do attempt an approach, because it would be a real shame if they just went into a hold and diverted because of the wind. I'm hoping that won't be the case, but we'll see how it goes. Looks like an EasyJet A320 to Leeds Bradford from Charles de Gaulle it's just orbiting over the airport, because I think the wind's right out of limits. 23027 gusting 43. Yeah, I think the wind's way out of limits there, sadly. You due to fly out on Sunday, Pete and Shell? Brilliant. Well, I think the weather's looking much better after today, to be honest. So, yeah. Hopefully you have a lovely holiday. Robert, still no sign of the Emirates land at Birmingham? No. In fact, we'll just go across to that. So let's have a quick look on Flight Radar 24. So this is the EasyJet Europe flying from Paris to Leeds Bradford. It's just flown over Leeds and doing a little U-turn now. This Ryanair, which was flying from Warsaw to Leeds, doesn't look like he's even starting an approach. The wind is just so out of limits at the moment. So they will probably end up just diverting to Manchester, I imagine. We shall see. There's our Ryanair to Newcastle, racing up the the centre part of Wales, I should say. That A380 to Birmingham as well. That's yeah, you're right there. It's showing no signs of landing. Still in the hold there. He's at 8,000 feet in the hold. That BizJet's just departed. looks as though this Buzz 737 MAX and EasyJet Europe looks like they'll both be going to Manchester probably. Because the wind for down at Leeds isn't showing any sign of improving for a while either, so... Two EasyJets are positioning from Aberdeen. Not that one, sorry. That one and that one. Easy 9003, Easy 9004. I don't know if they can't carry passengers or something because of the wind, but it looks like they're both just positioning back to their respective airports, but that's a bit of a shame. Ryanair Dublin has just gone around. Malta Air 737-800. So yeah. Planes and trains, Andrew, hello, welcome to the live stream. Why would they be holding for so long? Mainly because they want to see if the wind will die down a little bit. Because if it dies down and it comes back into limits, then they might as well try and approach. So that's probably what they're waiting for.
Well, the gate's been shown closed for that Jet 2 for a while now, but they are still not moving. The Jet 2's still not moving yet. Just having a quick look at the forecast for here at Newcastle. Wind is forecast to... Sorry, the wind currently is 240 degrees, 28 knots, gusting 51. But it's... I'm wondering if that might be the reason why the Jet 2 hasn't gone, because the wind may not be within limits for them taking off. Potentially, but yeah. Wind at Edinburgh currently is 23038, gusting 56. And Glasgow 23033, gusting 55. Looks like it's getting ready for another approach, Robert. Brilliant, brilliant. Well, hopefully they manage to land on this occasion. We shall see. Ah, now that is interesting. So the Buzz 737 MAX that diverted to Actually, I'll show you all this on Flight Radar. I didn't expect this to be going so soon.
So the Ryanair Buzz 737 MAX that was flying from, from Krakow to Glasgow earlier on this morning, it ended up diverting down to Manchester, and it was scheduled to depart at 10 AM and fly up to Glasgow, landing at 11:06. However, it is actually now en route. So this will be the first, if it does manage to successfully land, it will be the first arrival in ages into Glasgow, just because of how bad they've had the wind up there. But yeah, that MAX is repositioning up there. We've also got another Buzz MAX, that one from Warsaw to Leeds, that is diverting to Manchester by the looks of it. And the EasyJet looks like it's going into Manchester too. Meanwhile, our Ryanair is just there. Ryanair 13 Hotel Romeo to Newcastle. And then the other one, the Dublin one, has just departed. It's the 7th most tracked flight in the world right now. And then Eastern Airways was just pinging on Flight Radar 24. There it is. Is that it? Yes, there it is. Amsterdam to Newcastle. That is literally just rolling along the runway now, heading here. It's only 10 minutes late as well, so that's good. That's like 5 arrivals in the next hour, so that's going to be really good. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if that Ryanair, if that Buzz 737 MAX does manage to make it to Glasgow or not. Jet 2 is pinging! Woohoo! Finally! Jet 2 to Tenerife, Shanx 61 Tango Papa is pinging on the stand. So hopefully he gets push and start shortly. He is delayed. He's about nearly an hour and 20 minutes delayed so far. But Jet 2 is pinging, so that's brilliant. So we'll keep up to date with that. In just a few minutes, we'll see how that Buzz 737 MAX gets on, and hopefully very shortly we'll get a departure and an arrival.
Eileen, yes, it'll be good to see the Ryanair taking off to Gran Canaria. We should, as long as it lands, then we should get it departing to Gran Canaria, hopefully. We just need it to land first. Oh, dear me. Oh, excuse me, folks. Getting a little bit tired. 12. Well, folks, a big, massive, I said it before, but again, a huge thank you to each and every one of you. We've just surpassed 20,000 total views on the live stream, so a massive thank you for all your support so far today. We've been live for coming up to 5 hours now, and yeah, Robert, the crosswinds down there are crazy, they are. And yeah, 20,000 views in that 5 hours. A massive thank you, each and every one of you, for your kind support, and all you dear channel members as well. Thank you all so much, folks. Hopefully we'll be getting some more activity in the next hour. At least 5 or 6 movements in the next hour, so that'll be good. That'll be really good. Ryanair's just passing north of Manchester now, so that'll be with us first. Robert, is there anyone doing a stream or anything for Birmingham out of interest? Because that would be good to see the A380 land in that. Woohoo! Jet 2's pushing back. Great. Yeah, the Jet 2 is pushing back. Woohoo! Brilliant. Emirates is down. Happy days. Emirates has made it. Brilliant. They did a good job there. They did a very good job. Patience is a virtue. I'm pleased that they managed to make it. It's good. Oh, right, Robert. Oh, interesting. I'll have to have a look at the landing later on. At least their Emirates flight wasn't cancelled like ours. Anthony Watson, someone has it, yeah. Brilliant, brilliant. I look forward to seeing that video later on. That'll be good. So the Jet 2 has been pushed back and hopefully ready to taxi shortly. Echo India, Echo Kilo Sierra's passing 16,000 feet. That's a Ryanair 737-800 coming in from Faro. And the Jet 2 is taxiing. Woohoo! Literally coming in sideways, aren't they? Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. I'll have a look at their video of their live stream later. Okay, so for the first time in what feels like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, we're finally going to see something take off. Should be good. Right, let's have a look. Jet 2 should be taxiing just along at the end of the runway now. Yay, a movement, I know. Top of Fortaventura. Oh, maybe one day, mate. Maybe one day. I think he's already gone past the fire station. Right. Just going to take the info off. Should be able to see him just taxiing along there in a second. Yeah, you can just see its wingtip just there. Just taxiing down the taxiway there. Well, this is going to be fun. And this should be a good chance to get a manual focus point as well, because after this we're going to have a nice few arrivals after this. So zoom in. Hey, John Kenneth Williams, hello mate, welcome. You've joined at a perfect time. We're just about to get our first movement in a good couple of hours, so welcome on board, mate. Going to Benidorm in 68 times, very nice. That'll be good, man. That'll be really good. So here we go, Jet 2, 737-800 to Tenerife. Should have departed an hour and 30 minutes ago. Running a little bit late, but let's see how they do. That's them rolling. Nicely done. That didn't look too bad at all, even compared to some of the ones we saw before. Very nice. Very, very nice. Well, we finally got a departure. Brilliant. Here we go. Aye, we've got it, Mick. We've got it. A couple of your mates are on the flight, John. Nice, nice. That'll be good. Right, can update the list now. Right, next one is going to be Ryanair 13 Hotel Romeo, which is just about to turn on to final now.
Just show you all on Flight Radar 24. There it is, Ryanair 13 Hotel Romeo, and see the Jet 2 Shanix 61 Tango Papa that we've just seen depart, heading to Tenerife. The next one is just turning onto the ILS approach now for runway 25, and this is where it gets, I don't want to hype it up too much, it's where it gets exciting, because it's where we have like a couple more movements in quick succession, because then we've got the Ryanair there, due in 10 minutes early from Dublin. Then over here we have the KLM. Excuse me. That's better. We've got the KLM from Amsterdam. Then we've got the Jet 2 from Krakow. So we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4 arrivals on the space of the next half an hour. Well, 30-40 minutes to say that. So, exciting. Tony McCall, Buzz 737 on its way to Glasgow. Yes, I was just saying that, Tony. We were just looking at that on Flight Radar 24 a few minutes ago. It'll be interesting to see if they actually manage to make it and manage to land. Ian Hatley, yes. It's just coming in now, so this should be interesting.
I know that's a funny thing though, because like I say, the wind here hasn't really changed all day, and we're fortunate it's not much of a crosswind, but you know, it's a lot more flights probably could have operated than are currently operating. But again, safety is paramount, safety is priority. Oh wow, the Ryanair's got a ground speed of 113 knots. Dear me. That wind is so strong, that Ryanair that's coming into land, he's doing a ground speed of 95 knots. That's how slow he is going. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy.
Just look at how strong this wind is. So the Ryanair's just turned on to final approach, and look at his ground speed. His ground speed is 91 knots, or 105 miles an hour, which for a 737-800 is absolutely nothing. You know, that's almost like walking pace for a 737. As soon as he's made that turn, he's gone from having a tailwind, then onto the base leg, then onto final, and it's just woof, that wind's just straight on his nose straight away. It's just how strong it is. It's really, really strong. Ground speed now of 89 knots, 102 miles an hour for this Ryanair we're about to watch coming in. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Laura, hello, welcome to the live stream. We're just near Newcastle Airport. That's where we're coming from today with the live stream. Great to have you on the live stream.
Right, so here comes our next arrival. Just going to lose the information side on the screen for a minute. It just means we can watch the action a little bit better. Ryanair has just been cleared to land. Brilliant. And the wind is currently, let's have a look. Wind is currently 240 degrees, 29 knots, gusting at 49 knots. So the wind is currently gusting 49 knots. and zoom in on the Ryanair when he's a little bit closer, and he's still quite far out at the moment. Laura Edwards, absolutely. Born and bred Northumbrian and proud of it. Right, let's have a look. There's the Ryanair. There she is. First arrival in nearly 4 hours, believe it or not. Which is mad. I can't remember the last time I ever came to Newcastle Airport and waited 4 hours for a plane to land. There she is, a Ryanair from Faro, Portugal. It's going to be good to see how they manage with these winds. Oh, going around. Yeah, Ryanair's going around. Presuming wind shear. Well, that's the first go around of the day. Didn't really come that close to the runway. I presume they must have got a wind shear warning or something. Yeah, I hope he comes back and tries again. I really do hope he does try again. Oh well. Great, he's coming back in again. He's just called up Newcastle radar and So they've just reported that they had speed variation, obviously caused by the wind, of about 30 knots. So yeah, it was about 30. Yeah, about 30 knots, and it's just performed a go around. So they're coming back in for the approach though. Jim, I think that Buzz, I think that 737 MAX, I think it's going to go all the way back to Poland by the looks of it. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be heading all the way back to Poland, unfortunately. But, yeah, such is life. So we've got two Ryanairs coming in on the approach now, one from Dublin and one that's just gone around from Faro. So we've got we're getting spoilt this afternoon. You can see there's 349 of you all tuned in. Good afternoon to each and every one of you, and welcome to Newcastle Airport. We've got a whole load of arrivals coming in the next few minutes. So yeah, we've just had one of them go around, and the other one is just about to come in as well from Dublin. So yeah, watch this space. Hopefully we'll get a couple of landings, which would be nice. Yeah, unfortunately, I think with the way the weather is, I don't think we'll be getting anyone diverting in here today, sadly. Steve, hello from Catterick. Welcome to the live stream, Steve. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Yeah, the Buzz is just heading for Berwick upon Tweed, Tony. It's definitely not coming here, sadly. John Doherty seemed to catch the wind here just as it came over Brunswick. That's when it seemed to occur, mate, yeah. Daniel Sander, hello Dan. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. Dublin, Glasgow flight about. Now that would be interesting. Yeah, it looks like the Ryanair is just in the hold there. Over toward Lanchester. Right, the Ryanair's coming back in for another try on the approach. Meanwhile, we've got the Jet 2 and we've also got the Eastern Airways A190 coming in as well. So we've got them two coming in shortly. Oh man, that wind is, I'm just looking at the METAR now. So the wind's 24029, gusting 48. It's still very, very strong. Well, hopefully he makes it this time. Hopefully so. It appears to have buzzed off. It's literally buzzed off. I hope you don't have a bee in your bonnet about that. Oh man. In fact, I'm pretty sure that that joke gives you a nice, good buzz. Hello from Wensleydale, when it's blowing a hoolie. Where it's blowing a hoolie. Nice. Great to have you on board, mate. Welcome to the live stream. It's windy up here as well. It certainly is blowing a hoolie, you're not wrong there. JD, Teesside Airport's closed due to a light aircraft blowing on the grass. Oh, really? Check the NOTAMs. Didn't say anything about that in the metal. Andrew Jamieson, do you know what? I've come really prepared, mate. I came with my small thermos flask and I came with my big one as well. So I brought both thermos flasks ready and prepared from 7 this morning to do a full day. So yes, we are prepared, ready and raring to go. But we've still got plenty of movements coming in, which is great. Right, that Ryanair that went around is just coming back on the approach again. Yeah, he's on the ILS approach, and the other Ryanair from Dublin is just getting vectors for the ILS approach just behind them. So, getting both of them coming in now. See, it's 350 of you all tuned in at the moment. Welcome on board to each and every one of you. It's great to have you with us. And like I say, we've got a nice stream of movements just coming in the next few minutes, which will be fantastic to see. And hopefully one of them actually manages to land. Now that would be good. That would be good. Right, he's just been handed over at tower, so you should get landing clearance, the Ryanair that's just coming in. Ah, Toon Crier, that's so kind of you, mate. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much for that, Toon Crier. That's really good of you, mate. Soup and Sausage Roll Fund, you're an absolute star, mate. You've got us on the big screen at the lifeboat station. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all staying safe inside. Great to have you on the live stream. And I sincerely hope that you don't get any shouts today, because if you do, then yeah, that will not be fun. But hello to everyone at presumably at Eyemouth. Great to have you on the live stream. And Toon Crier, thank you so much for that, mate. That's really, really good of you. Thank you so much for your kindness. Watching from Morbeth, hello, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Right, the Ryanair is on the approach. There it is, it's back on the approach again for runway 25. And Natalie watching from nearby Cramlington, welcome to the live stream as well, Natalie. Great to have you with us. Keeping you going during a painful working Friday. Oh, typical man. It's lovely to have you all on board, folks. Great to have each and every one of you with us. And Dean, hello. Watching from down the road in South Shields. Brilliant to have you with us, mate. We've got a Ryanair that's just coming in now. Now, he has already tried one approach, but he's going to give it a try again. And then there's another one coming in behind him from Dublin. So we'll see on either attempt if they manage to get it down safely. Oh, the other Ryanair's actually just been given another vector. He's not coming in on the approach at the moment. So we'll see what he does. Right, anyway. Let's focus on this Ryanair for now. Okay, he is getting closer. Oh, you can hear that wind. That wind is just ferocious. Absolutely ferocious. Do you know what? It's actually picked up more now. Bet it goes around again. Do you know what, Jim? I think you could be right. Right, I'm gonna start recording it in just a sec. Unlike the approaches this morning, they're just you can tell how much the wind's picked up. They just haven't looked as good as this morning earlier on. Cammy showing a ground speed of only 90 knots. So there we go, he's away. Yep, he's going around. Not even getting close to the runway. That's a shame. That's a shame. What a pity. Yeah, he didn't even really get that close to the ground, to be honest. These go-arounds have been made, by the looks of it, just above minimums, so at a fair height. Oh well, not to worry. I imagine they'll probably divert, and I don't know if the other one will do an approach. We'll see. We'll see what they decide. Yeah, John. Yep, that's them going around again. That's a pity. Colin, hello from North Shields. Welcome to the live stream, Colin. Great to have you with us. I know the ground speed of 90 knots though is crazy. Just oh, he's requested a hold. Ryanair's just requested, so this Ryanair that's going around now has just requested to enter a hold. So he's gonna, I don't know if they're gonna try and see if they can maybe see if the wind dies down slightly and then give it another bash, or if they're gonna look to divert, I don't know. But not to worry. Oh well. 2 go-arounds. So we'll see if the other one tries to make an attempt. Cologne. Going to Cologne. You never know. Stranger things have happened. I wonder where it'll divert to. James, just past your house on the approach, yeah. Excuse me. Aye, that wind is brutal. Well, to be honest, Roman, it's the wind's within limits, believe it or not. So even though it looks bad when the aircraft's trying to, even though it's windy and it looks like the plane's being buffeted around, you know, the wind is actually within limits to land, so it is safe to land. But only if it's really safe will they conduct the approach. Jim, yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Yeah, Ryanair 9 Echo Golf's still at 7,000 feet, and he's just been in a holding pattern. Oh, that was good. Right, that other one, the Ryanair's still at 7,000. He's going to enter the hold at 7,000 feet over November Tango, the Newcastle NDB. So we'll see if they make another approach. I think the other one might be diverting. Oh dear. Daniel, yeah, it's a shame it's had to go around. That is a shame. You can see there's 470 of you all tuned in at the moment. Hello to each and every one of you. Great to have you on the live stream, folks. And great to see all your comments as well, and see where you're tuning in from. It's lovely to have you all on board. We've got another Ryanair from Dublin waiting to make an approach. I think they're waiting for the wind to die down a little bit because it has picked up slightly. We then have a Jet 2 and also an Eastern Airways Embraer coming in. So we've got three more movements to come. I think that Ryanair that just performed the go-round, I imagine that he's going to divert, probably to Manchester. He's looking at the weather for Stansted and Gatwick. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Yeah, the Ryanair from Faro was looking at Stansted or Gatwick to divert to. Paul, yeah, hopefully the tune can get to Southampton. Actually, that's a good point. I wonder what time, because their plane should be due in. Oh, it's en route now. So the plane taking Newcastle United to Farnborough is currently en route as we speak. So it is on its way, and it should be here in about 40 minutes time. So that's not too bad. I'll just show you all on Flight Radar, just so we're all on the same page. So just whilst there's a lull in activity, I'll just show you on Flight Radar 24. So that Ryanair we saw go around twice, that's it there, just in the holding pattern over the airport. Then we've got the Ryanair from Dublin that's just waiting to perform an approach. He's entered a hold near Durham. Oh.
sounds like the Ryanair is. Yeah, it sounds like the Ryanair's diverting. So this one here from Portugal sounds like he's going to divert. Besides that, we also have this, the Jet 2 from Krakow to Newcastle. He's just descending in over Ripon. Then we've got the Eastern Airways Amsterdam Newcastle flight. That's just descending in over Leeds. And then just going a little bit further, just down here, Eastern 942. And this is the plane which is coming to pick Newcastle United up and take them down to Southampton for their Premier League game tomorrow. So that's just en route from Farnborough now, and that should be landing here in 38 minutes. So that's quite good. The wind here at Newcastle, if we just check flight radar, 240 degrees, 29 knots, gusting 48. Now the wind is varying. It's varying from 200 degrees to 270. So just because of that variation, it's swinging round quite a bit, and which for the aircraft on the approach, it can make things quite unstable. But yeah, that is the picture right now. Hopefully 9 Echo Golf will perform an approach, and 13 Hotel Romeo. Oh. Yeah, he's looking at Gatwick, so they've just asked for the weather for Gatwick, looking to divert down there. So, yep, not to worry. So we'll see how it goes. The Newcastle team are going down to Southampton, Jim. They're going to play Southampton tomorrow, I believe. So, yeah. Dean, there's no Emirates flight today, mate. No Emirates. The Emirates will be coming in tomorrow. 7 o'clock tomorrow morning, departing at about 9 o'clock. And then we'll have our Saturday Emirates flight coming in at the usual time of 11 o'clock, departing at about 1:15. So tomorrow there'll be 2 Emirates here at Newcastle, which will be cool. Sandground, yes, just saw that, the Eastern Airways, yep. Both Leeds flights diverted to Manchester. They did, unfortunately, yeah. Tracy, the wind's blowing your fence down. Oh, the allotments, what a pain. And yep, Carl, as you say, 2 777s tomorrow. Graham, yes, possible divert to Gatwick for Hotel Romeo. He's asked for the weather. I don't think it sounds like he wants to perform another approach. The wind actually has died down a little bit. It's a little bit better than it was before. But yeah, I don't think that's going to change much. Stu, Aviation, hello mate, how are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream. Hope you're keeping well, mate. And Gary, hello, welcome to the live stream. Geordie, could watch this all day, your housework's been neglected. I have found, and this does work, if I'm doing housework, if I'm doing the dishes or cleaning up the living room or whatever, I'll often put Madeira plane spotting, Pedro. A lot of you'll probably watch his live streams. I'll quite often put him on the TV in the living room and have that on whilst I'm doing all my jobs. So it's, yeah, I do that quite a bit. It's quite fun, actually. It's quite fun. Paul, that's the most important flight of the day. You're right there, mate. The 2 Toon-bound Ryanairs are 1 and 2 tracked on flight radar. Hey, that's cool. Enjoying the live stream from Durham. Cheers, Ali. Thanks very much, mate. And Daniel, Dublin, Glasgow, Ryanair turning back. Yeah, I'm not surprised, mate. I'm not surprised. Vicky, can you... Oh, hang on. Sounds like the Ryanair's going to say where he wants to go.
Maybe not. Pick your mum up from Newcastle. Hopefully if they divert at Gatwick, because the wind is meant to die off later on tonight, it'll get down to a stage where they can just divert down there and then come straight back later on, hopefully. Roof has survived so far, DKM, excellent. Fences down and trees are doing yoga. Oh dear. Alan, Ryanair's just gone over us, just outside Cons. I was going to say Cons, unless there's a new place being built that I'm not aware of. Concerts, there we go, that's it. Good to have you on the live stream, Alan. Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, heck, Command, there's been a few planes go around, It's, we've had the same Ryanair go around twice, but the ones earlier on this morning landed just fine. So, yeah. We'll see what they're doing. Ryanair's still in the hold, believe it or not. He still hasn't... Oh no, he's climbing now. Yeah, he is climbing away. And the other one, Ryanair 9 Echo Golf, still in the hold. Be interesting to see if the Jet 2 just goes straight for the approach and lands. That would be funny. That would be really funny. Pedro's good too. He's great. When me and the wife went on honeymoon to Madeira, I met up with him a couple of days and just briefly, and we managed to do a bit of plane spotting together. It was really good, really good. Really canny. Dan, the Dublin flight, he's still in a hold. He's just holding at 7,000 feet. He hasn't descended yet. So yeah, he's just in a hold at 7,000. I'm hoping that the Jet 2 just comes straight in, doesn't approach, and we get something trying to land. But we shall see. We shall see. Hopefully we'll get something in a few minutes. And that Ryanair 13 Hotel Romeo. Would appear that he's diverting to London Gatwick. Unfortunately, not to worry. Wife on Ryanair 2341 says Glasgow. Won't go there, unfortunately, due to the wind. Yeah, that's the Ryanair just been handed off frequency, so he's not coming into land to Newcastle. What a shame! What a shame! That would have been great for him to be able to land here. Oh well. Just give you all a quick update on Flight Radar 24, so you can all see what's going on. So that Ryanair we saw perform the two go-arounds, Echo India Echo Kilo Sierra, he's diverting to London Gatwick. This other Ryanair is still in the hold. He's not committed to do an approach yet. And the other Jet 2, what's he doing? The other Jet 2 is still descending. I don't know if he's just going to go straight in and give the approach a try and see how it is. Hopefully he does, because that would be good. And we've got the Eastern Airways Embraer. Now, just so you understand what all this will mean for the rest of the day's movements. So that Ryanair that came in and was going to land from Faro, that was supposed to be doing the flight to Gran Canaria at 2:20 p.m. So because they've been unsuccessful in landing,
that flight is now going to be delayed by a long time, unfortunately, because I don't believe, no, we don't have any other Ryanairs here on the ground at Newcastle, so that flight is going to be delayed. If this Dublin flight doesn't get down or even attempt an approach, then again that's going to be another one we don't see depart. If this Jet 2 doesn't get in, then I don't think it's meant to operate any more flights afterwards, no. So if this Jet 2 diverts, it doesn't really have an impact on the rest of the day's schedule. But this Ryanair that's diverting to Gatwick, that directly impacts the Gran Canaria flight. But yeah, hopefully the Jet 2 or the Eastern, hopefully one of those two will give the approach a go. And at least just see what it's like. So we shall see. In the meantime, whilst all of this is happening here, what's that? RFA 400's heading north, and the Eastern Airways to pick up Newcastle United is just approaching Mansfield. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, across the rest of the country, across Northern Ireland, there's nothing really happening, and same with Scotland. There's I think there's one BizJet there, Aberdeen to Farnborough. He is pinging, but it looked like he was going to depart from Aberdeen to Farnborough, but he's literally taxied to the runway, done a U-turn, and gone back to the hangar. So bad is the wind. So yeah. Oh, Jet 2 looks like he's going for the approach. Yes, Jet 2 is going for the approach. Ryanair's still in the hold, and Jet 2 is going to give the approach a bash. Brilliant. He's just at 5,900 now, just descending down to 2,500 feet. Brilliant. So we'll get something coming in just a few minutes' time. So that is excellent. Gatwick, yes, the one. Yeah, it's diverting to Gatwick. Blythe. It's got worse at Blythe, Phil. Yeah. Aye, just one of them days, unfortunately. Right, let's have a look. Right, I'll just put the info up for all of you so you can see all that. There we go. So like I say, with that info, we've got the Ryanair from Faro that's diverted to London Gatwick, and then we have the Ryanair from Dublin, which is still in a hold just over the airport now. Be less if they turn them huge fans off at the end of the runway. I somehow don't think they'll make a huge difference. Somehow think they won't make a massive difference. Right, Jet 2's given the approach a go, as is the Eastern Airways. Brilliant. Well, looks like we might get some action. Meanwhile, the wind has actually just picked up big time here. Liam, welcome back. Great to have you on board. Nick Harrison, Ryanair 9, yeah, potentially. We'll see. See what they send.
Well, I'm gonna have to just gonna quickly top up my flask of coffee even. Yeah, Ali, yeah, the thing is that wind, you know, it's about 100 knots tailwind, and it'll push you on the downwind leg really fast, and then all of a sudden you come to turn onto the final approach, and that tailwind you had all of a sudden becomes a headwind. So it's it's not great when you're trying to keep the speed and everything under control. I should cover your shift since I love planes. Yeah, a bit different work. Bit of a difference working on them. Aye, all planes coming into Newcastle are the most tracked. They are indeed. They are indeed. Hopefully one of them actually... I hope one of them actually manages to land. That'll be good. Right, the Ryanair just got an instruction from ATC and I didn't hear what that was. Jet 2 is on the approach. Jet 2 is on the approach. Woohoo! Jay, hello, welcome on board. Here comes the Jet 2. Seeing if that Ryanair's getting a heading to get out onto the approach. It doesn't look like. Newcastle land at 12:10. Yeah, probably not, no, because the inbound plane that was to operate has already has diverted, so probably not worth it. Probably not worth it. Right, we've got our first arrival coming in since that Ryanair went around and diverted, and I'd argue that the wind is even stronger now than what it was before. Yeah, very strong. And just going to turn the text info off. I'll pan to the approach in just a second, where you should be able to see the Jet 2 coming in to land. Absolutely, Jim, absolutely. I'll tell you what, despite the wind, right, it's actually, like, it's not a bad day. There's a few clouds, bit of blue sky, sunshine. You know, you'd be forgiven for thinking the weather was really bad because of the way the sun is. You know, it's lovely. Oh, it sounds like the Ryanair might actually be descending. Yes, I think the Ryanair is going to descend to 3,500, so he is going to give it a... Yes, the Ryanair's descending now. Brilliant, brilliant. So we're going to have 3 planes coming in quick succession on the approach. This is good. This is really, really good. So first up, we'll pan up to the Jet 2. Try and find it. There it is. So Jet 2 737-800 coming in on the approach, all the way from Krakow. Chris Marshall, drum roll. 3 more likes to 400, Robert. Thank you so much, everyone. Really do appreciate the support, everyone. It's fantastic. Watching from sunny North Devon. Hey, just subscribe, Graham. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Ryanair's re-engaged. They have indeed. They're on it. Besides, this is why 11,000 people are watching the Ryanair. Yeah, that's why. They're all going to give it a go. They are indeed. Oh, man. It's amazing how slow they're coming in on the approach, though, just because of that headwind. Buy one, get two free. Absolutely. Oh. There's a wobble. No, don't go around. Don't go around. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Go on. Go on, you can do it. You can B&Q it. I'm hoping if I do what Jerry does, you know, Big Jet TV, if I encourage the plane down, then maybe it might land. Oh, he's battling it. Go on, Jet 2. Go on, you can do it. Go on. Go on. Yes. Yay, beautiful. Spot on. Nicely done. Oh, that was brilliant. Beautifully done by Jet 2. Round of applause for Jet 2. That was excellent. That was excellent. Welcome back to Newcastle. They departed from Newcastle this morning and they landed back in Newcastle this afternoon. Happy days. Great, great job. And Franz, hello from Germany. Welcome to the live stream. Brilliant. Brilliant to have you on board. Dale, it's a bit windy today, you're not wrong there. Oh, that was just beautifully done. Beautifully done. And now we've got KLM, well, Eastern Airways coming in, and then we have then we've got Ryanair after that, so we've got 2 more potential ones coming up now. Liam is senior. Yeah, it is, especially on days like today. It's very, very, very tough. Very tough, but they do an outstanding job. Do you know what, Phil, you just put in the one they literally did grease it. That was butter for these conditions anyway. Outstanding. Ah, you're not wrong there, Andy. You're not wrong there, Ian. Absolutely. What a great job. Well, they're still on the runway. They're just about to vacate. And then we'll pan up to the KLM, well, Eastern Airways, which is next. Jet 2 1, Ryanair nil, Greg. It really pains me to say it, but you're right. Oh man, it was a cracker of a land. It was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Eastern Airways next. Yes. Now Eastern Airways are usually pretty good in these conditions as well. So let's see how they get on. Where are we, Easton? There you are. Let's see how they get on. Oh, that wind gust has just picked up all of a sudden. Crumbs. That is ferocious. Hello from Queensland, Australia. Welcome to the live stream. Nice to have you with us. This Ryanair sounding nervy. He's Go on, Easton. Go on. Go on. Gently. Yes, there we go. Nicely done. Beautiful. That's 2 out of 2. Brilliant job. Brilliant job. The Chris, northeast. Here in Dusseldorf, no winds. Nice. Oh, that was excellent. That was excellent. Oh, those last two lands have been brilliant. Oh, fantastic. Ryanair's next on the approach from Dublin. He's the 3rd most tracked flight in the world right now. I can see there's 1,028 of you all tuned in to watch as well. Crumbs. Great to have you all on board, folks. Welcome on board. So we've got the Jet 2 that's just landed, we've got the KLM Eastern Airways that's just landed, and now we've got Ryanair. And then after that, coming up quite quickly as well, we've got the Eastern Airways Embraer 170, which is bringing Newcastle United down to Southampton for their Premier League game tomorrow. And let's have a look, what else have we got? Oh, we've also got 2 more Jet 2s. We've got I think I've just got time to show you. I'll just quickly show you on Flight Radar before we watch the Ryanair land. So for all of you who are tuned in, we've got this Ryanair that's just on final now, so we'll watch that in just a sec. Then we've got the Eastern Airways coming up from Farnborough. And we've got the Jet 2 coming in from Prague, that's just north of Leeds now. Then we've got the other Jet 2 from Malaga, now that's just approaching Manchester. So we've got like 1, 2, 3 more arrivals coming in less than 40 minutes. And that's the Ryanair that's diverting to Gatwick. So stay tuned on the live stream, we've got plenty more action coming up. Just go back to the camera now. Right, so next up is Ryanair. Let's focus in on the Ryanair a second. There it is. He's still quite away on the approach because, like I say, this wind is giving them really slow approach speeds at the moment, which is why they're taking a while. Ryanair to divert, more than likely, yeah. Well, that first one's already diverting to Gatwick, so he's already going. Oh, he's going. Yep, he's going around. Ryanair's going around. Well, another one goes. Oh well, that's a shame. Spent all that time holding, and they didn't really even give the approach much of a go. Neither of the Ryanairs did, to be honest with you, which is surprising. Usually they're pretty much on it, but not to worry. Yep, he's gone around. Still, not to worry. We've got another Eastern Airways coming in shortly. He's just reported wind shear on the go around. I think he wants to give another. I think he wants to try another approach. Oh well, that's good. Yeah, it sounds like he wants to do another approach, which is good. Brilliant. Another one for Cologne. What is it with diversions in Cologne today, honestly? It's going to be the standard joke for the rest of the day. Oh dear, that was good. Yeah. Both Ryanairs have been very tentative on the approach and didn't really give it a go that much. Better safe than sorry. Claire, yes, he did. He sounded nervy on the just when he was getting vectors for the ILS approach for runway 25. It's that point where a pilot double checks the information that's given to the controller, and you can sometimes just hear it in the voice a little bit. You know, to some might. It might sound daft, but Mark, yeah, exactly. If you get a wind shear warning, you go around. Simple as, exactly. But that's a shame. Oh, actually, no, I don't think he is trying another approach. I think he's looks like he's going back to Dublin. Is he? Well, what's he doing? Because I thought he said he wanted to do another approach, but no. Okay, they want the latest weather in Manchester and Stansted, so they are looking at diverting. So that's a shame. That is a shame. Right, Eastern Airways Embraer 170 from Farnborough to Newcastle is on the approach now. So that's just... Phil, yeah, that was his first approach. So 9 Echo Golf has only tried the one approach, but he is already looking at diverting. So, PJ, welcome to the live stream. They'll be charging the passengers for the divert. Liam, that's a funny thing. 2 beautiful landings and 2 and irate passengers for the rest. Okay, the Eastern Airways Embraer 170 is
Just on the approach now.
James, yeah, it should be a good one, the next one. So next up is Eastern Airways in again. Ryanair's on the downwind again. I don't know if he's going to try the approach. Okay, so we'll zoom in just to watch this Eastern Airways coming in. I can barely see it, it's just like a little dot on the distance. Yeah, it sounds like the Ryanair's going. That's a shame. Right, here comes the Eastern Airways. Now this aeroplane will be empty. This will be landing empty, so it'll be interesting to see how they manage to get an empty aeroplane down, because landing with no weight can sometimes be a real pain because you get buffeted around and all sorts. So we'll see how this Eastern Airways does. And don't forget, folks, we've got another 2 Jet 2s to land after this as well. So we've still got plenty more movements to come. I think he said they wanted to divert at Stansted. I might have misheard that. Definitely sounded like Stansted though. Yes, just tried landing here, but unfortunately they didn't manage to, which is a shame. Tune crier, away the lads. I haven't got on the plane yet, man. Soon though, soon. Okay, here it goes. Go on. Nice and gently. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Brilliantly done, especially with a light aircraft with just a positioning flight. That was beautifully done. Lee, has the Newcastle Dubai landed? No, it's not flying today, mate. It's coming in tomorrow morning. So because of the wind today, Emirates cancelled the flight and they've changed it until tomorrow. Actually, technically, they haven't cancelled it, they've just rescheduled it to tomorrow morning instead. So, yeah. There we go. That's Eastern Airways down. Toon, you're going to the match tomorrow. That'll be good, mate. That'll be really good. Tim Walker, you're in Dubai with a 24-hour layover. Oh, that'll be fun. Well, Eastern Airways is just vacating across to the academy side of the airport to go and pick up Newcastle United. So they're just going to get the Toon players. You're not leaving the stream till the Ryanair lands. I hate to tell you, you might be disappointed. Oh dear. Getting a bit breezy in central Scotland. The pilots have done a fantastic job today. They really have. The ones who landed, and even the ones who went around, who decided that it wasn't safe to continue. So, you know. Right, so next two arrivals are going to be the Jet 2s coming in. Let's just have a quick look on Flight Radar.
So, let's see on Flight Radar 24, what's everyone up to? Look at all these patterns, look at all these cool patterns. So we've got the Eastern Airways that's just landed, look at that, straight in on the approach, landed, boom, no issues at all. Ryanair from Dublin, couldn't make it happen. Equally, the Ryanair from Faro couldn't make it happen. Both of them diverting. Next up, we've got Shanx 76 Bravo Echo. Now, this just shows you how long we've been here now. We actually saw this plane depart when we first arrived here. Departed at 8:28 this morning. We filmed this, so if you play back the live stream, you can actually see this plane take off when we first got here. Also, we've got this other Jet 2 coming in from Malaga to Newcastle, only 14 minutes away, just descending over Bishop Auckland. So we've got them two coming in, and then apart from that, there's the, oh there it is, I forgot about. Hey, do you know what, actually, I forget who it was that commented before, I'm not going to leave the live stream until a Ryanair lands. This could be the one to do it. Now, I'm not saying it will land, but you never know. We've got this Ryanair coming in about an hour and 20 minutes from Lanzarote to Newcastle. It's a 737 MAX 8-200. It's 3 years old. He's got a lovely tailwind at the moment, as you can see from his arrival time. He's supposed to land at 3:25. His ETA is 3:08. So hopefully they get down nice and early. So we might, you never know, they might manage to do it. They might manage to land. Never say never. Unfortunately for the previous two, 13 Hotel Romeo and 9 Echo Golf, not quite so successful. So yeah. So our next arrival, this is the third most tracked flight in the world, from Prague to Newcastle. Shanx 76 Bravo Echo, LS 510, and that's just turning on for the ILS approach runway 25 as we speak. We'll just turn the filters off there for a second on Flight Radar 24. Just want to see where that A400 was going. It looks like it might be going to Iceland, possibly, maybe Canada, I don't know. The wind here at Newcastle as well at the moment. Oh wow, that is strong. 250 degrees, 3-4 knots, gusting 55 knots. So the wind here is gusting 55 knots at the moment. Only 2 knots more than Edinburgh, believe it or not, which has had no aircraft arriving and departing for pretty much the whole day. So we're only 2 knots more than Edinburgh. And we are 6 knots less than Glasgow, but we're still getting aircraft moving. So not bad at all. Not bad at all. Let's see what else is happening. Oh, look at that. 737-800 Alicante to Leeds, third most tracked in the world. Crosswind at Leeds. Oh, look at that. 240 degrees, 29 knots, gusting 46. And because of the orientation of their runway, facing sort of from southeast northwest, it's just a prime place for crosswinds. So it's not the easiest. Not to worry. Right, let's focus back on Newcastle, shall we? 76 Bravo Echo. This is the second most tracked flight in the world right now. Just coming in to land here. So we'll pan back over to that. Andy Appleyard, will Ryanair fly those Faro passengers back up or just stick them on a bus? More than likely they'll fly them up, because the wind is forecast to drop. The crew and the aircraft are both based here at Newcastle, so they kind of need to get them all back. So more than likely, as long as time allows, they'll probably refuel and then come back up and try again. That's going to be my guess, but we'll see. SJ's Transport, I think I might have missed saying hello to you, mate, but welcome to the live stream. Yeah, they've got the E170 as well, Eastern do, and they use that for charters quite a bit, which is good.
Right, let's have a look. Jim Ramsey, I hope O'Leary's watching your live stream. For the sake of the compensation claims they'll probably have to deal with, I hope they don't. Oh dear. And Leanne and Paul from Middlesbrough, hello, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. Why don't they try the smaller airports such as Humberside and Tees? Mainly because on days like today, when there's disruptive weather, those airports are usually some of the first ones to sort of not just send people home, but maintain a minimal sort of amount of staff just for the flights that they have. So dealing with diversions and that just wouldn't really be an option, because you could end up with an aircraft and crew who are even more out of position than they would be, say, diverting the likes of Gatwick or Stansted, where Ryanair can put the passengers onto another aircraft potentially. They have standby crews, whereas if you divert to one of the smaller airports where they don't have crews, they don't have aircraft, you just increase the delays and the costs and everything else. So, you know, it is about the bottom line largely, but at the same time it's also about common sense and just trying to get the passengers back to where they're supposed to be. Tom says that there no ground support at both those airports. Close to here have similar conditions, so again there wouldn't be a benefit. You'd just be attempting an approach for nothing. So yeah, good question though, really good question. Well, I'm just going to have a quick sip of my coffee. We've got Jet 2 coming in now again. Right, you can see there's 1,000 of you all tuned in at the moment. Good afternoon to each and every one of you. If you are just tuning in, we've been live now for about 6.5 hours here at Newcastle. We've got a couple more arrivals to see in the next 2.5 hours, and it's pretty much a sunrise to sunset sort of live stream. So yeah, we're catching pretty much everything today, which is great. I say everything like it's a lot, but it hasn't. We have had a few, which has been good. Okay, let's pan over to the Jet 2. Let's pan over to that if we can find it. There it is. There's our next arrival. Lee and Deborah, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, no compensation for weather delays, exactly, yeah, exactly. Doesn't stop people trying to get compensation for weather delays though. Jim Ramsey, thank you very much, mate. That's very, very kind of you. It's very kind. Maria, yeah, it is going to have a knock-on effect for all the later flights, unfortunately. It'll get to the stage where it's it will cause more problems, sadly. But ultimately it's the passengers who are going places that are affected and the crews. So yeah. Right, here comes the Jet 2. It's looking good, this approach. Oh. Go on, Jet 2, you can do it. Go on. Go on. Yes, beautiful. There you go. Well done. That was a cracking approach and landing. You just see them fighting the wind there on the final part of the approach. That was brilliant. Great job. Great job, Jet 2. Also in the next hour, folks, we've also got Eastern Airways Embraer 190, which will be departing. We've got the Embraer 170 that'll be going out also, with Newcastle United on board. And yeah, it'll be good. Tony, thank you, mate. Cheers. It's not always the easiest because you're constantly getting buffeted by, you know, the wind and cars, and especially on days like today when you're moving about and it rocks the car. But yeah, Liam, hello from Birmingham. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Well, near Birmingham. Great to have you with us, mate. Heckamad, Jet 2 2, Ryanair 0. Hopefully we can change the score on that soon, because there is that Ryanair Max coming in, so we shall see. We shall see. You never know. Joshua, you read it's 100 mile an hour. Yeah, Glasgow and Edinburgh, the winds have been really bad up there, and all the way across Scotland. But, aye, Jet 2 pilot's clearly better. Oh dear. You're supposed to be flying later today, but they've changed the flight to Sunday. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Do you know what's really weird? I don't know if you can hear it, but the wind has just died down all of a sudden. Like, it's still gusting, but it's the actual instant wind has dropped down an awful lot. That's strange, that. No, and then no sooner do I say that, it's just picked up all of a sudden again. That was a big long pause, that, though. Yeah, doing very well, thanks, mate. Doing very well. Hey, Christopher Lawless, welcome on board, mate. Cheers, mate. They are. We've just seen, well, we've seen the Jet 2 ones do a decent job, as have Eastern Airways. The only letdowns have been Ryanair. So both of them reported wind shear, and both of them reported positive speed gains and went around. So, and they've diverted, unfortunately, but yeah. Jim Ramsey, yeah, could be a hat-trick soon, I know. Paul, hello from Truro. Hello, mate, welcome on board. Very calm since dawn. Yeah, it wasn't, to be honest, when I left home this morning at about 6, it wasn't too bad. It was breezy, but no, it wasn't too bad. Right, next Jet 2 is on the approach now, folks. In fact, thank you, Jim, for pointing that out. I was getting that sidetracked. Shanex 9 Alpha Yankee from Malaga. So that's on the approach now. Just zoom in on the approach and catch this Jet 2 landing. There it is. Let's see how they manage to do. Now, if they manage to make it 3-0, then this is going to be interesting. Ollie, welcome to the live stream. Yes. Oh, very nice. Oh, fantastic. Great to have you on the live stream, mate. Outstanding landing too. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Mark, not saying it's windy, but your wheelie bin's on a speed awareness course. The question is it the green one or is it the blue one? Because if it's well, if it's the green one, I hear you get sent straight to the tip. So hopefully it's recyclable. Oh, Newcastle fan, thank you so much for that, mate. That's very, very kind of you. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Right, let's get the Jet 2 landing. Here we go. Should be fun. Was a wind gust. Go on, Jet 2, go on. Go on. There we go. Beautiful. Whoa! Flipping heck. That gust just came and just. Whoa. Dear me. Oh, that was good. Oh, that wind gust just rocked the car and just, dear me, trying to balance the filming of that. Dear me, that was fun. JW Hyde, yes I am, Chris. I'm happy to admit it. I'm going soft in my old age. That was a massive well done to that crew. Brilliant. Yes, hopefully there will be. Hopefully there will be opening a base next year. That'd be good. Well, it pains me to say it, but that is 3-0 to Jet 2. 0 to Ryanair. 2-0 to Eastern Airways, 0 to Ryanair. It's not very good, that, is it? Not very good at all. I reckon so, Mark. I reckon there's the demand. A lot of people are funny because even though we've got Ryanair here, which is amazing now, especially on the fare side of things, a lot of people still just like flying with EasyJet, which is funny because, you know, they are that. I don't know. I think it's just because EasyJet have been here for so many years as well. But not to take anything away from Jet 2 or Ryanair or any of them. It is 3-0. It is indeed. Oh well, not to worry. Just looking on flight radar, and yeah, it's they've been trying to land at Leeds Bradford, which I'm impressed with. I must say I'm impressed with. I have actually been giving it a go. Well, we're going to have some departures coming up soon. So in the next hour, we'll get some departures coming up. I'm just going to put the info for them in the live stream, so you can all see what time things are coming. Oh man, that wind is just so strong again. It dropped and now it's just back up to full strength. Oh, British Airways at 4:25's been cancelled. Oh, that's a shame. Well, if that's the case, our last arrival will be the Lanzarote flight at 3:08 in just about an hour's time. That's a shame. Let's have a look. Yeah, because we are going to be minus a couple of departures now. Interestingly, the aircraft that's come to pick up interestingly, the one that's come to pick up Newcastle United, the flight plan's been taken out of the system, so I don't know if they're planning on departing earlier or what the plan is. Right, anyway, I'm just going to update this, folks. I will respond to your comments shortly. I'm just going to get all this done first. And then that way you can all see what's coming in and when it's going out. 2:05, that's estimated. 14:05. There we go. Yeah, so it's amazing what a difference just those two diversions have made, because we've gone from having like several departures coming up to now having like none. So it's a bit of a shame, really, but such is life. Right, I'll just put that up there on the chat, on the text, sorry. So as you can see, we've got the Ryanair from Lanzarote estimated at 3:08, and that's assuming they land even. We've got the Eastern Airways Embraer 190 departing at 2:05, Eastern E170 Southampton at 3:05. So that is Eastern Airways to Amsterdam aboard now, Carl. Thank you for that, mate. Hopefully shouldn't be too long. Let's have a look. Ollie, yes, they are. They are. The worst crosswind we had was last month. That was really bad crosswind. I mean, we went from using runway 25 to 07 and vice versa, and it was just on the edge at times of crosswind limits. And by the time I left, because the outbound Emirates was delayed by about 3 hours because the wind was completely out of limits. So yeah, it just depends. Right, let's have a quick look on flight radar, see what's happening. So back to flight radar 24, just give you all a little update. Let's see what's happening. Things pretty much as usual. Got a KLM that's just come out of Inverness there, and I don't know what the weather is doing up there. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, 240 degrees, 24 knots, not too bad at all at Inverness. So the disappointing news, folks, because of those earlier diversions which we had, with namely the Faro and Dublin flight, that means we are minus 2 departures. We should have the Gran Canaria flight going out at 2:20. Well, that's not going to happen. It's probably going to be nearer 6 o'clock, and that's presuming we get another aircraft coming. Dublin flight the same, should have been at 1:35. That isn't going to happen. Eastern Airways E190, that'll be going out hopefully in the next 10-15 minutes, all being well. And then we'll have one more departure of the Eastern Airways E170, which will be going out to Southampton. And presuming that Ryanair successfully lands in an hour's time, it should be departing to Alicante at 4:30. But again, that depends if it lands. If it doesn't land, that, you know, it's just another one we're not going to see taken off in these conditions, which is a bit of a shame. This business jet, which was due in earlier on at about 12ish, where is it? There it is, from Paris Le Bourget. It is scheduled at 4:16. We may see that arriving. If it does come this time, we'll see. But the British Airways, that was going to be the last one we stayed for. But again, that's been cancelled now, so that's not going to come in. Lufthansa's at 5, but that's just going to be getting far too dark by that point. So
So that's pretty much it, really. So in essence, we've got one arrival, potentially 3 departures. 2 departures at the moment guaranteed, because both Eastern Airways are on the ground here. So yeah. Down at Leeds Bradford, this Jet 2 738 successfully landed, first time in. Good job done. Meanwhile, I think some of the other ones are not quite as successful. This 737-800 from Alicante to Leeds looks to be diverting to Manchester or potentially East Midlands. Let's see what other ones there are. This Ryanair from Cork to Manchester has made the flight across, however he's already performed a go around and he's just coming in on the second approach now. This Ryanair from Malaga to Leeds, it's a 737 MAX 8. He's just entered a hold north of Warrington, and again looks like he's going to be diverting to Manchester. It's all go in the UK today, it really is. I say it's all go, but look at how quiet the airspace is. It's so quiet, especially for a Friday. I'd expect this to be way busier. RFA 400's just over there. Let's see what the winds are currently showing for here. 25034 gusting 55. Yeah, and the wind now is as strong as it's been all day. So the maximum gust before that was 51 knots. That was the maximum gust picked up at 11:50 on the METAR. Previous strongest to that was 20 past 10 at 49 knots. So the wind now is basically the strongest it's been all day. So yeah, that just gives you an idea. Alright, I can now have a look back at the comments again. And divert to London. I wonder if probably Newcastle flight cancelled. I'm not sure if it's been cancelled or if they've just brought it forward because the flight has landed safely. So I wonder if they're just bringing it forward because they can. But we'll see. Stephen Douglas, yeah, it has. The wind's picked up a lot just in the last few minutes. So it's not great. Dublin flight divert to Stansted, Robert. Cheers, mate. Wasn't sure if that was going to Manchester or where they were going. Morning, Ken from southern Illinois, where the temperature is minus 11 Celsius. Oh, freezing cold. It's about 7 degrees here. It's not too bad. And Gwen, just found the channel. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. I hope you're keeping well. Get yourself a wind speed monitor. That'd be a good idea, actually. That would genuinely be a good idea. Tracy, great to have you on the live stream, Tracy. Take care of yourself and we'll catch you soon. Lovely to have you on board. Robert Dawson, are you with the Angry Horse? No. The Angry Horse hasn't been there for about a year and a half, nearly 2 years now, mate. Hasn't been there in ages. Blue Silver and Southern Tyneside. Sounds like your windows are going to blow in. Aye, I'm not surprised. It's vicious out there now. It really is. Newcastle fan, I don't think I mentioned it enough before, but Newcastle fan, a massive thank you for that kind donation of £2. Really do appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Edinburgh Airport have just shared a class photo on their Twitter page saying, if anybody has lost a trampoline, well, it's against the perimeter fence at Edinburgh Airport. Oh dear, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Steve Brown. So basically, there's lots and lots of factors, and obviously the wind, with the way it is, it'll change and it varies. So 1 minute it can be one thing, the next it can be totally different. But you know, the thing is as well, other ones, certain airlines have certain requirements and certain criteria for these approaches. And so, for instance, for the crews, if they're getting a wind shear warning, they are obliged to go around, and it is just one of them things. And unfortunately for both the Ryanairs, they were both in that position, and both of them had to go around. So, yeah, in weather like this, there's no real, I don't want to say reason as to why, but there's lots and lots of different reasons why. And ultimately, safety is the priority. So safety is number one. And if that pilot on the approach doesn't feel comfortable doing that approach, and the aircraft is telling him something that there's wind shear up ahead, and you know, you see that you see that speed difference, then you know, the safest thing is to do the right thing and go around. You know, we watch so many, and we've heard of so many different incidents and accidents that were preventable simply if the crew just went around and diverted somewhere. You know, and ultimately that, yeah, experience also plays a part in some cases, but ultimately in certain scenarios the crews didn't make that decision, they just carried on regardless, and the outcome was not good. So, you know, each one has to make the right decision, and each crew is different as well. So it's just like I say, safety's the priority, and ultimately the decision that they made in terms of going around, that is the safest decision. And if it means a little bit of a delay, then, well, so be it. Yeah, it does. I think I already did, but it's good to have you on the live stream, Phil. So yeah, Steve, I hope that answers your question, but it's like I say, it's just one of them things where there's lots and lots of factors. Right, there we go.
Just having a look on the Newcastle Airport website and on Flight Radar 24, just out of interest to see if they've refiled yet, but they haven't. I haven't refiled yet, unfortunately. (260 degrees, 38 knots, gusting 5.3. Wow. That's crazy. I've just seen a really cool go around on Twitter from Dublin. It's Ryanair that went around. That was cool. It's done a lot of damage in Northern Ireland, this storm. It's done a lot of damage, just seen on the news now. Dear me. The Ant, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, well, to be honest, for Jet 2 today, I don't think there's any more departures. Nope, there's not a single Jet 2 departure going out of Newcastle today, so this is a funny stat. Every Jet 2 flight at Newcastle Airport today, let me just make sure I'm telling you the truth. Yep, every Jet 2 flight this morning took off from Newcastle and returned back and landed back at Newcastle. How's that for a statistic? That's pretty crazy. Actually, no, that's not true, because there's Jet 2 from Tenerife and Lanzarote still yet to arrive. So no, that's 3 out of 5. So over 50% of them have landed. The other 2 are still yet to. And Antalya. Okay, right. Actually, half of them have, which says a lot about Jet 2. And folks, again, a huge, massive thank you for your support on the live stream. We've just hit a grand total of 33,000 views since we started the stream, and we just, in 2 minutes time, it'll be 7 hours since we started live streaming, and we've been live streaming pretty much non-stop since then. But yeah, huge thank you for all your support, everyone. It's been fantastic. Really cannot thank you all enough. It's not been the busiest day by any means, but it's been good fun all the same. It's been good fun. It's it'll have done some damage, no doubt about that. No doubt about that. Well, time for a little break and a cup of coffee. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, especially once there's no weight in them as well. That'll be even worse. So let's see whereabouts. Let's see where everything is at the moment. So, just transit between that 1 second. Right, so we'll have a quick look on flight radar. So the two Ryanairs that diverted, that one's just diverting into Stansted now, Ryanair 9 Echo Golf. And then we've got Ryanair 13 Hotel Romeo that's just landed right now into Gatwick. I imagine the flight plans for them will go in fairly quickly, but it'll take probably a good 2 hours before they're ready. Lanzarote to Newcastle is just over Cardiff. Well, actually Talbot, 10 toward Talbot way. So that's there. Jet 2 is going to be arriving about 6 PM. And that one should have departed at 11. Is well on its way there now. Let's have a look across the UK, see what oh, that's what I meant to check. Has the flight plan gone in for the Southampton flight? Doesn't look as though it has. Right, well they must be going soon because the flight plan that was in the system has disappeared. So, we shall see. But not much activity happening, like I say. We're still waiting as well for the... Oh, has it been delayed till 2:35? The Eastern Airways Embraer 190 operating for KLM, that's not due to go out for another 10 or so minutes. It was meant to go out at 1:40. It's now 2:35, so a bit of a delay on that as well. Yeah, Eileen, just seen that, yeah. A1, no, the E170 isn't on that list. It will be departing, but it's not on the list for some reason. I think they might have updated the flight plan because they want to depart a little bit earlier, which is why it's been removed. Because the aircraft is scheduled to fly, I think, to Dublin later on. So, yeah. Greg, I can't really complain because I've been sat in the car for pretty much the whole time, so most of the time when I do the live streams I'm stood on top of the hill at the far end there, but the thing is, it absolutely drains your energy, and
typically can only do a live stream for about an hour or two, whereas this way I can do it for pretty much the whole day, without any issues on power supply as well, which is good. So yeah, it's pretty good. Cannot complain. Well, we've only got 2 hours of daylight left now. 2 more hours. Let's see what the wind is doing currently. In Edinburgh, it is gusting 71 at the moment in Edinburgh. Glasgow, sorry. And in Edinburgh, it's gusting 59. Here it's gusting 55. Yep, still gusting 55. Just seeing on the Met Office when it's meant to, and the weather's meant to ease anyway. David, hello, welcome to the live stream. When, if, can Newcastle do direct flights to Atlanta? You're sick of flight. To be honest, I don't think we'll ever have flights to Atlanta, in all honesty. I don't think the demand is there, to be honest with you, here in the northeast. I mean, we had a flight with United to New York which lasted for a little bit, but eventually it got to the point where it was, it was no longer viable, and United stopped operating that route, which was a shame. But I don't think we're going to get many direct US services in the near future, is my honest opinion. I'd like to be proven wrong. Edinburgh Airport have gone from strength to strength, but they're in a whole different market to us in the northeast. So, yeah, I would love to be proven wrong, but we'll see. Stephen Marchant, gate closed for Easton. Not too long, you think? Yep, hopefully not. Ryanair Gran Canaria, I don't imagine that'll be going for a long time, mate, because the max, which is coming in half an hour, that's going to be operating. Oh, which one is it? Oh, have they put flight plans in the system already? Yeah, it's meant to be operating to Alicante, so the max is going to land and then go straight back out to Alicante. The flight plan's already in. London Gatwick, Ryanair 2342, estimated time of arrival 5:17. Ooh, the Lufthansa's been changed to an A320. Oh, sweet. If that stays the same, I might stay. Oh, mint. The Lufthansa's been changed to an Airbus A320 Delta Alpha India Zulu Foxtrot. Oh, I'm definitely staying if that's coming in. No worries, David. No worries, mate. Yeah, Lufthansa have changed the flight from a CRJ 900 to an A320, which is very rare here. I don't think we've had one in a bit. Let's have a look. In an ideal world, this Lufthansa would come in early, about 20 minutes early. Oh dear. Yeah, that is mint, but that's presuming they don't cancel the flight, because I have a funny, sneaky suspicion they might cancel the flight. Yes, that's the one with Newcastle United on board, Ian. Yes. Yeah, that's the one. Don't think the flight plan's up for it yet. No, still not on. Oh, is it actually no time closed, is it? Oh dear. Can't find anything on there. Oh, David Reed. That's so kind of you, David. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much for your kind support, David. That really does mean a lot, mate. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Absolute star. Thank you so much, mate. Adnan, what's the update on Emirates 36? It'll be coming in tomorrow morning and then departing at about lands at 7 o'clock, departs at about 9 o'clock. Hopefully that helps. Lunar, yes, same here. I hope Lufthansa bring the A320. That would be amazing. I know they've just changed it, but I genuinely hope that they send it. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So Eddie Howe did say in his press that day they may fly in the morning. Yeah. Well, the plane's here, so we'll see. We shall see. Dublin Newcastle flights on finals into Stansted now. Well, that's good. At least they're going to get down on the ground safely. That's the main thing. That is the main thing. Like I say, there's no flight plan in the system yet for that Eastern. Whoa. Oh, the wind just suddenly picked up there, folks. Crumbs. Dear me, it's vicious, that. Oh, I've just seen that. Yeah, estimated time of departures to 4:33, which is not ideal. Could have done with it departing like on time or early. So, yeah. Oh, David, you're an absolute star, mate. Thank you so much. It's amazing what you can do on a flask of coffee, a hot cross bun, a ham sandwich, and a bag of salt and vinegar crisps. It's saying that I haven't had my crisps yet, so excuse the noise. Yeah, I'm just beginning to wonder if Eastern Airways have taken that flight plan out of the system because they are going in the morning instead of now, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh, Eastern Airways is pinging. Newcastle to Amsterdam flight is pinging. Woohoo! So Ryanair is just over Manchester and the Eastern Airways is pinging. That's good. Hey, Nicholas. Hello, Nick. How are you doing, mate? Great to have you on board. Can I give an update now the movements have been? The movements have been few, far and in between, to be honest. It's but you know, it's been a grand day. It's been really good. The movements we have seen have been outstanding. But yeah, it's Southampton Airport saying Newcastle flight cancelled. Oh, well, maybe it's for tomorrow then. Maybe it's going to happen tomorrow. But yeah, it hasn't been a massively busy day, mate, at all. But we've at least had some movements, which is more than what some airports have had. So yeah, we can't complain. Cannot complain at all. Oh, it's still showing as scheduled for me. Lewis, hello mate. Still showing 4:30 unless I've just updated it. Actually, I'll show you. I'll show you on here as well. Where are we? Transition. That one. It's got the KLM going out shortly, and what else do I have? That's the one. I'll just give you a quick rundown. We're waiting for this Ryanair that's coming in. He's just 20 minutes out. Should be doing the approach very shortly. And we've got just on the ground here, Eastern Airways E190 is the 10th most tracked flight in the world. Woohoo! That's just about to taxi out and depart runway 25. So we've got that departing, got the Ryanair arriving, and now this is the highlight. Look at this. And I really hope that this departs and actually comes to Newcastle, because if it does, that would be amazing. So the Lufthansa flight is ordinarily operated by a CRJ 900 or a CRJ 1000. So typically it's been, well, there was that time where an Embraer 190 was used on it, CRJ 900. As you can see, it's always CRJs. This time they have scheduled it, they've changed it last minute to this Airbus A320, 14 years old, Delta Alpha India Zulu Foxtrot, which is due in at 5 PM. And I think we might just be pushing it with the light, to be honest, in all honesty, but we'll give it a bash. We'll see what we can do. So that's due in at 5 o'clock anyway. But yeah, Eastern Airways is taxiing now. So Eastern is just heading along to the runway. So that's good. And then we'll just swap back to camera view.
And hopefully that gives you a good overview of what's going on. Lewis, Newcastle flying tomorrow around 8. Alright, thank you mate. Cheers. Update the flight info. There we go, that's the updated flight info on there, folks. Tony, really? Wow, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Right. Time to watch this Eastern Airways go out. Oh. And Steve, welcome on board. Great to have you with us, mate. Hope you're keeping well. Lovely to have you on board. Here goes Eastern Airways, just lining up now. Here goes Easton. Nicely done. Beautiful. Nicely done, Caitlin. Well, sorry, East now is. Very, very nicely done. David, I know that's crazy, mate. It's absolutely crazy. And I cannot thank everybody enough for all of your support. It's been amazing. Absolutely amazing. Jim Ramsey, no, it's not the Newcastle team, unfortunately. It sounds as though they've changed plan and they're going to be going tomorrow, but the aircraft was supposed to be on another flight later on, so I don't know if they're going to change that at all. Golf Charlie Mike Papa India was supposed to be flying, although actually no, it's flying tomorrow, Manchester to Gatwick. Yeah, it seems like they've had a change of plan. So but the real highlight is going to be seeing that A320 if it comes in. That would be amazing. Next arrival is in less than 10 minutes. So next arrival is just coming along, and that is the Ryanair 737 MAX from Lanzarote. Now, do you reckon Ryanair will actually be able to land at this time? Because so far they've not managed to. But we'll see. We'll see if they manage to or not. Oh, the wind. Look at the wind speed. Crazy. Oh, Newcastle's on the list of disruptions. Look. Edinburgh, Glasgow, Belfast, Makassar, Kolkata, Aberdeen, Dublin, Newcastle. Look at that. Newcastle's on the list. Hey! Not a very good list to be on, but, you know. They're on a list anyway. Oh dear. Newcastle, just get the train, lads. Might be as easy, to be honest, mate. Might be as easy. Lewis, very likely, mate. Very, very likely. No flights to Edinburgh till 5 o'clock. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything inbound at the moment, is there? Oh no, there is. Ryanair from Vienna is inbound. Emirates from Dubai is inbound. Any others? 2 flights inbound so far. Oh, excuse me. David Smith, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Everyone's saying 8 o'clock tomorrow, but the Southampton flight that's scheduled for 8 o'clock tomorrow is the Logan Air flight. So, yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Emirates are sending the newest of their A350s tonight. Well, that'll be good. I'm looking forward to seeing it in about March or April time, because realistically at the moment, you know, there's unless you're getting a shot of it at night, there's no real decent way of seeing it. Yeah, hopefully might be able to see it in March or April time, just as the light starts to improve. But yeah, we'll see. Hello from Pennsylvania. Welcome aboard. You're in Glasgow 4 months ago. I hate to tell you, but we're not in Glasgow. The Glaswegian accent is nice. Can you not have a word with the Sycamore Gap lads and cut that tree down? I could, but I won't. Oh dear. I think there might be a few questions asked if the next time we did a live stream from here, people were asking, well, where's that tree gone? I mean, what tree? That tree in the live stream. Oh man. Ryanair's just about to turn final. On to final approach. Ryanair is turning on to final approach now. Yankee Echo Charlie, India Alpha Charlie. Alpha 6 Echo X-Ray Delta tonight, due at 8:33, that'll be good. Lukash. So far it's 3-0 to Ryanair. 3-0 to Ryanair. 3-0 to Jet 2. Let me get it right. 3-0 to Jet 2. Definitely not to Ryanair. Just heard it over South Tyneside, Helena. Brilliant. I can just see it over on the approach, just turning on the approach now. Yawning, eating crisps in a car. I know. It's a dog's life, eh? The things I do for my viewers. Oh dear. I will say this though, I'm going to have to go for a walk in a sec, but it's too windy. It's amazing how quickly you get stiff. Gonna stay 3-0. This Ryanair's a go around. Oh, Jim, don't be so. No, it's gonna land. Come on, think positive. It's gonna land. Hey, man. Right. Just gonna take the info off the screen for a second. $60.40. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Chris, you got comms on it. Here we go. Happy days. Lick the packet, grab the camera. Literally the case. You've nailed it in one. You've ruined all my trade secrets in just one comment. Sheesh. Right, here comes the Ryanair. And to be honest with you, I'm filming this. I'm going to be filming this plane almost blind because the sun behind me is so bright on the screen, and even tilting it doesn't really work. I'm just going to have to go best I can off. Oh, there we go. Wind is still gusting 5.5, 27033, gusting 5.5. Bit more of a crosswind actually, 270, 20 degrees off to the left. Newcastle far? No, not yet, mate. Not yet. There's no other flight plan in the system yet for them, so I don't know if they are still planning on going today or what they're planning on doing. Still gusting 5.5. Just gonna have to get a manual focus point. Sorry, folks. think he's off to Cologne. Oh dear. Yeah, I just like to keep it manually focused because sometimes the focus has a tendency to, especially when it's bumpy like this, to autofocus in at the wrong time. Two 7031 gusting 55. Go on. Go on, you know you want to land. Go on. Yes! Yes! Beautiful! Nicely done. That takes it to Jet 2 3, Ryanair 1. On the positive side, folks, this will be one extra plane for us to watch depart, so, you know, look on the positive side. Hey! You can tell it's a Newcastle-based crew. Saying that the other one was, and they didn't succeed. Yes, Alice, Jet 2 3 Ryanair 1. This is the start of a great comeback. Ooh, very strong gust of wind there. Well, that was very, very well. One less plane off to Cologne. You're not wrong, sadly. Well, one Ryanair has already been. One Ryanair is scheduled to come in from Gatwick at 5:17. I don't know about the other one. Well, that wind's picked up even more, it's even stronger now. Dear me. There's a box just gone flying across the field. There it is. There's a box just gone flying across and down the field until a hedge or something eventually catches it. It's a happy box though, it's bouncing along there. Jackie McDonald, hello, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Hi, Ryanair got one, Susie. If you divert, is your carrier required to get you to your original destination, Chris? Yes, they are. So they are required to get you there, and in some cases, depending on the delay duration, then they're required to pay for your food and drink and so on. Pete and Shell, because the spot that I usually go to, it's on a day like today, with the conditions being the way they are, it's a lot easier to be in some sort of shelter. And one of the things I have tried is taking a sort of a little pop-up tent, and that hasn't really worked. So the next best thing is trying to find somewhere which is accessible, where you can take a car and just, you know, park and film from, which is not easy at all. So yeah, it's thankfully he has been okay today, but yeah, it's just one of them things being a bit further away, but at least it means we can do a live stream all day, which is the main thing. Keep missing you with the time in Dallas, 6 hours behind. Oh, typical. Well, we're here, and you made it. Fantastic. 96-mile-an-hour winds are being recorded. I can believe that, mate. I can well believe that. It's still very, very strong. I'm just going to change the... going to change the information for the next few movements. Still very confused. I don't know what flight this Ryanair's going to be operating. Oh, must be doing Newcastle Alicante. That must be it. Right, so that's going to be doing that one. Just going to put this. Just going to put that on the text there, folks. So we've got that Ryanair going out at 20 minutes past 4 in about an hour's time, and You wonder if Ryanair charge themselves Ryanair prices for food and drink? Possibly. Possibly. I'm pretty sure the staff get a discount though. One of the perks of flying with them. Or for them, I should say. Oh, Nicholas, now you're asking. First flights to Air Malta 737 300, was it 400? 300 from Glasgow to Malta. That would have been 2002, I want to say 2002, 2003. My last flight was with my lovely wife to Alicante. Then we flew Alicante to Barcelona. Then we flew Barcelona to Newcastle. That was just before New Year. And shortest flight, what's the shortest flight I've done? I think the shortest flight I've done would probably be Tingwall to Fowler on the Islander. Tingwall to Fowler, I would say that was very short. What was the other one? Your longest flight. Longest flight was Edinburgh to Calgary, and my best flight. That's a lie. I'm telling a lie. I've just thought my last flight. Yeah, I'm telling a lie. My last flight was Jet 2. Jet 2 757. Even then, actually, that wasn't my last flight. Yeah, so the last flight I did was actually from Geneva to Edinburgh. That was my last flight. Favourite flight, or the best flight I've been on? Honestly, probably the Jet 2 flight. The last 757 Jet 2 flight. I don't know, it was just such an amazing experience. And even though, you know, if you want to compare it to like first class and business class flights, and neither of which I've ever taken, it was just an amazing experience. The people, everybody on board, all the enthusiasts, everyone was amazing. And just to be on that flight was just such an incredible experience. So yeah. Shortest flight you've ever done was Newcastle to Belfast. I think the shortest one I've done going across was Liverpool to Dublin. That was really short. That was like 24 minutes up and down. Yay! Newcastle United are going. So, great news. Great news.
So the Newcastle United, the Toon, are all boarded on this Eastern Airways Embraer 170, Golf Charlie Mike Papa India, East Flight 9423. They've just been on the radio to Tower. They're all ready to go, and they are pinging now. So I don't know if they're just starting the engines up, but they are there. Hopefully soon, ready to go. The Lufthansa. Oh, Lufthansa's live. Yes. The Lufthansa. The Lufthansa is live. Oh, sweet. Oh, man. This is a good day. This is a very, very, very good day. Oh, man. He's taxiing along to the holding point, and there's virtually no traffic in front of him. Look at that. It's all clear. Oh, that is brilliant. So hopefully, because it did say 4:33, so hopefully he gets straight out. Yeah, that Air China in front, that's just landed, so that's okay. Oh, this is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So Lufthansa A320. Yeah, Eastern Airways is backtracking, lining up runway 25. Brilliant. Oh man, I'm selecting the wrong one. Right. Yeah, I knew the Logan Air Southampton flight tomorrow wasn't the Newcastle one. The fact they made the effort to come here today, kind of, they want to get the team down there as soon as possible. Right, there we go.
That's Eastern Airways backtracking down the runway. Gonna miss some takeoff? No, we'll get them. Michael Johnson, shortest Newcastle Isle of Man. Oh, that's cool. Out of interest, who was that with? Who was that flying with? Was that with City Wing, or who was that with? I'm curious. Eastern Airways is clear for takeoff. With Dana. Oh wow. 270 degrees, 35 is the instant wind. Glasgow to Newcastle, yeah, it's going on an A310, Cyprus Airways, nice one. Very nice. Here goes Eastern Airways. Beautiful. Well, there goes the team. There goes the Dune. Off to go and get 3 points for tomorrow's game. Hehe. Happy days. Luna, yes. Yeah, oh, excuse me. The Lufthansa is still near A320, yes. It is indeed. Oh, it's going to be so good to see. Happy days. There we go, Lufthansa is airborne. The Lufthansa A320 is airborne. Oh, I'm so excited. I am super, super excited. Right, folks. First flight was 2003. That was the one, Mum. There we go. 2003 from Glasgow. Right, folks, I'm kind of thinking might do go and get the Lufthansa from further down. Don't think that would be a bad idea. First flight was with first choice. Nice one. Nice one. Right folks, there isn't much happening for about another hour now, and the Lufthansa A320 is coming in at about 5, so what I might just do is quickly end the live stream for now, and then we'll go live in about, say, another half an hour. So if we do the live stream in about half an hour, and try and get the Lufthansa, how does that sound to everybody? We'll maybe try that. I think that would be a good idea, and we'll get a slightly better shot of it as well. Right, okay folks, I'll end the live stream for now, and then we'll maybe go live again for the Lufthansa coming in. I can see there's about 242 of you all still tuned in at the moment, and I cannot thank you all enough for your support throughout the day. We've had 36,782 of you viewing the live stream. Cannot thank you enough for that, folks. Really, really do appreciate it. But yeah, I think we'll end the live stream now. We'll come back in about less than an hour, maybe half an hour's time. We'll put another stream up, and we'll do that. So I shall see you all very shortly, if that's okay. And a big, big thank you to everyone who's supported the live stream today. I really cannot thank you enough. We will be back on the other stream. This, I think, has been the longest stream we've ever done at Newcastle, which has been 8 hours and 10 minutes. Tooncry and Robert Hadfield. 1977. Wow. Flipping heck, that's pretty good. Right, folks, thank you all so much for watching. We'll be back on again soon. But for now, take care of yourselves, and I will... Lewis, absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for tuning in. Like I say, we'll be back on. Just keep an eye out on the live on the YouTube channel. I'll put it up in the next half hour to an hour, okay? So I'll be back soon, okay? Thank you all very much again, folks, and we'll see you soon. Bye-bye for now. See you shortly, Jim. Take care, mate. Take care.